Hello, everybody, and welcome back to our continuing live coverage here of the 2024 NORRA Mexican 1000. Right now, you're looking at the track that the four-wheel vehicles are taking today as they left Laredo this morning, and they're heading through all kinds of different terrain. They're going to work all the way across the peninsula until they hit the water again on the Pacific coast. And you can see them going through these small towns, and there's some little speed zones and some transit sections. But as you can see earlier, there's a lot of very, very fast sections here. It's currently the fastest one we saw. Doesn't mean we caught them all, but as we're catching them, we saw the Menzies truck going 132 miles an hour. That's pretty quick. So we're going to go down here where we just saw them join the coast there. The first time they joined the coast there on that map, that's where we're going to be. We're going to be there at part2, right there, where Hugo is set up with his team, with the drones. Matter of fact, that's where we're at right there, at that beautiful location down there in part2. We're going to be down there and bring you the live coverage as they start getting there. Butch Jensen is our first car on the course right now. He is currently traveling at 39 miles an hour, but they're in a really wicked switchback hill section. Behind them, we have Larry Rossler, who's going 112 miles an hour right now. And that's, matter of fact, that's in the cab of Larry Rossler there. So you see where they jump in right on top there, and then when that purplish blue line comes down and right where it joins the coast, that's part2. That's where our cameras are right now. So we're going to catch them down there. So you see they're not too far away from reaching the Pacific coast there. Then they're going to do that coastal run down and then jump back up into the inland again a little bit. But we're going to catch them right there. We're not too far away. As we got Larry Ross there, slowing down now to like 24 miles an hour because he's got to make that turn. Again, we probably delayed just a little bit on the car and the transmission for it. And then just behind them, we have the Menzies vehicle currently going at 129 miles an hour. Right behind them, coming up to that place. And Dave Mason Jr. is up there traveling at 110 right now further back. So those are our top four vehicles on the road. Butch Jensen, Larry Rossler, Menzies, and Dave Mason Jr. Those are our top four heading down here. Looks to be, I can't really tell, but looks like there's going to be a couple other fast sections there as getting down there. So we could be as little as 20 minutes away to heading down there in part2, where we're going to catch them with our drone and our land cameras, our cameras based there. Now, on the other side of the coast, up on the Sierra Cortez right now, is we have our top two bikes, and it's the same old, as Matt Sutherland is out front barely over Alexander Smith. They are coming down the Sierra Cortez, and they're going to run the Sierra Cortez all the way down. There you go. There's Matt Sutherland right there. He's right there at Punta Coyote. And Alexander Smith is right behind him. So you can see those. And then there's a big gap. And there's a huge gap between the next two. So those top two bikes are there. And they're going to drop right down the coast until they get into the Paz. But they got a good run still coming, as you can see as we back out. And, yeah, it's a pretty good run down there. But they're going to be the first to win with a huge lead. So those two bikes will be there. And then the trucks are on the other side. They've got a big run because when they get down to the coast, see how they run the coast all the way down. The bikes, that's a perfect shot right there, as you can see on the tracking. So the trucks have to jump in and out a couple of times on the coast run, then come across, and the bikes are just dropping straight down into the Paz. So should be, I think the bikes will beat them there, the first two bikes anyways, and then we'll see. But depending on how rough that section is for the bikes running that inner coast along that bay there. So that's where we're at right now. Looking good. We are in car with Larry Rossler. And there we are live again at part2. I hope you enjoyed those recaps that we showed of the previous days of racing right before we joined you here again live from our Ensenada studios, as we are watching everybody going back. We have in-car cameras. Some are in transit sections. We are staying with Larry Rossler right now. We're dropping in and out of coverage. It's probably because he's driving so fast. But we'll see here. Again, Butch Jensen is still out front, still your leader out there. He just dropped down out of that curvy area. There you go right there. You're showing him at 71 miles an hour. So moving along pretty good. Yeah, Sal, I agree. Riding those bikes and they're longer this year. They're doing 1,500 miles total. So yeah, a lot of credit to them. But again, for safety, what NORRA does, they have them set up on different courses. No Face, good morning to you from La Paz. We're on the way. We're ready to invade the town. Robert Juarez, thanks for the kind words. And go Racers, exactly. So Butch is now stopped. Butch Jensen is showing stopped. I don't know why. But at race mile 176, showing the car is stopped. 0 miles an hour. I don't know if there is a timing section there. It's kind of not near any access roads. So I don't know. Well, I guess there's one access road up there above it a little bit, but seems like an unusual place to stop. Maybe they hope it's just a minor issue if they're stopped for them. Maybe it's a flat tire or whatever, but the car does apparently show to be stopped. So let's see who's right behind him here coming into play. Let's follow this back up. Our next car back is Larry Rossler. So we're in cab with Larry, and if Butch Jensen doesn't get whatever is ailing him and stopped right there going, we're going to see Larry Rossler catch up to him. That's El Medano right there, and that's the little riverbed they're about to cross. That you see that little hook there, that little squiggly line. That's where they're at, and you can see, oh, Larry's dropping down pretty quick though. So we'll see if he gets whatever Butch Jensen is the reason he stopped for right there. That's interesting. We'll watch that play out. And Menzies is coming down to catch up too. Menzies is going 70 miles an hour right now. Greg DiStefano is fifth back, and he's going 118 miles an hour right now. So again, there's some fast sections down there. And remember, when you're going so fast, see there's a little canyon there. If you look in, see that little canyon they had to cross? That little tributary, it looks like a vein. So they just crossed that, so maybe they messed something up crossing that canyon. And hopefully it's nothing major. Maybe it's just a flat tire and they're out fixing it. But tell you what, Larry Rossler is coming up onto him here. We're going to watch his in-car as we watch this drama unfold. So when they get closer, yeah, we'll stay with that. We'll watch the tracking and the in-car at the same time to see as they get closer. Now here's a canyon crossing right here. It looks like Rossler's coming up to. Riverbed or canyon, I guess. It looks more like a riverbed as wide as it is, as wide as it looks. So they should be crossing into a riverbed here. Well, it's not too rural as we're seeing power poles every once in a while. So that electricity is going somewhere. Yeah, they're going so fast. We're getting that pixelation there, but oh, there we go. In Punto Chale, looks like from far away we can catch the dust already. The dirt trails. Well, there Rossler's right now. Did he go by him? Did he go by? Did he? I didn't see it if he did. We're delayed a little bit, so let's watch it. On tracking, it looks like he went by. Oh, come on, picture, stay in. Tracking is showing he's passing Butch Jensen right now. So let's watch this car tightly here of Larry Rossler. Maybe we'll go full screen and see if we see him go by here. Tracking is showing right up on it. So let's look for the red car of Butch Jensen here. Remember, we got the tracking's a little ahead of the car. Now, tracking's also showing Larry is stopped at 0 miles an hour. So the tracking's ahead. So maybe this is a stage or Larry stopping to render aid. Let's see what's happening here. They're both showing at 0 miles an hour. So we're going to see Larry Rossler pull up to a stop here somewhere. Let's stay back with Larry if we can. He's just about to stop. It's a tracking section. There he stopped right there. There we go. We missed it, but he stopped. So it's a time section. So okay, so that's just. It looks like they're there for a. It's a stop on the course. Don't see exactly what the stop is there. Let's see if we can listen in-car audio here.
Hey, do some math real quick with that last or show me.
It's like sideways.
Well, the start time,
Which one do
we
you
know
want?
that was 9:59, and he went to 9:09, so that's 10 hour and 10:25, 1:10:25.
Okay, so you want the
No,
last
wait.
two.
Yeah, 1:10:25. And then
This is a
what's
planned
ours?
stop. It's just time stage stop. No big deal. That's good. Didn't see any other reason. We missed them a little bit. We didn't get back in time to see the actually time stop. But they're there. Nothing seems to be in a rush. So Butch Jensen got there first. So whatever the time is, they're going to start off at that time when they start their next special stage here, and that's when they're going to be coming into Port to Charlie, where we have our cameras there. So just, okay, we thought it was possible drama there, but no, it was just a planned stop there on the course. So very good. A nice little insight there, listening inside the truck as they were doing their own timing, checking about where they were and adding it up. So they're keeping pretty good track in there. We can listen in again if you guys want.
I'm figuring it out right now. And then
No Menzie.
1:11.
Macy got around Menzie.
He got us by a minute. Like a minute. Yeah.
Yeah, we
Dave
calculated
Mason Jr.
50
going by
seconds.
after his stop for his timing.
When we did the split up there, it was 53 seconds.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
Is that okay?
Everything looks fine. New tires. Everything's. There's nothing.
Okay. I don't know if the shock pumped up or maybe it was the wind, but it just was.
Yeah.
It was riding in that corner.
We believe you.
Yeah.
We had some bad wind.
And he unbuckled. I was ready to go. And then I was like, no. I go, no, let's just keep going. And then it like felt fine.
Get out of your head. It
So
looks.
he-
It looks
he
good.
He just like 50 seconds.
Shocks aren't hot. Everything's fine. So.
Very interesting, the
Sorry?
communication between driver and pit crew there. That was a cool little insight. So as we saw to the right there, that was Dave Mason Jr. going by, not at speed. So obviously this is a planned stop time. They're going to cruise up the road and restart somewhere. Don't know where, but there's got to be a little village down there, as we did see those power poles. So they're going somewhere. Those power poles are going somewhere. So wherever that restart will be, we'll catch them on that. Meanwhile, we'll go back, and we have a few other live cameras out in the field today as well. Look at that beautiful spot at Playa Conejo. That'll be our next live stop further down. That's also on the Pacific side. First, we're going to be at Puerto Chale. Then we're going to go down and catch them down at Playa Conejo. And there's Puerto Chale. That's where we're going to be and catch them once they start racing again. So interesting how they had that stop there. Again, what we have in cars with Phil Casey on the fish team. Justin Lambert, we have in car with him. There's that's Fish right there, Phil Casey. They're going to swap drivers here coming up. He said, I forget exactly where Fish said he was going to jump in, but he's going to jump in for the second part. So there's Phil Casey. We have Justin Lambert also, Dave Mason and Larry Rossler. And there's front and back of car number 144. And now we're going to go ahead and check out Justin Lambert, who is on a pretty high speed course right there. He's making some good speed. He's running into that desert. Let me see if I can find him on the tracking and see what he's going. As we're watching him here, only take me a second. Sure, I say that now. It'll only take me a second, but let's see here. And tracking is showing Justin going 60 miles an hour. Doesn't give me the race mile. When I back it, I can kind of tell where he's at. Oh, he's in a little section here, and then he's going to be in the super fast section. Earlier when I came on, we had Menzies going 132. Oh, that was in that section where Justin Lambert's going to be coming up on here in a minute. So he's at 75 miles an hour now, but they got to do a little nook and cranny turn here, and then he's on a long straightaway. You see on the in-car there, too, you can see their heads bopping around a bit, but they're going at a pretty good clip, showing them at 83 miles an hour right now. They got a little bit of a curvy area coming up here. Just in front, they should have a little bit of a curve area, and then they'll be veering off to the left. Their left. Everyone's left. Boy, look at that at speed and those little ruts and then little half a turns, and right there you could have went either way around that tree. Looks like boat racing. Yes, La Paz. We'll see you guys shortly. Yep, you guys will be greeting those drivers there very shortly in La Paz. Yeah, well, I believe 135. The fastest I saw when I was watching on tracking was 132. So, yeah, I believe they hit 135. Why not? And right now, I want to give a shout out. This is, I don't know, our third or fourth time this week where we have a check-in from one of our foreign military bases. We'd like to thank the U.S. personnel stationed overseas that are taking in our coverage here of the 2024 NORRA Mexican 1000. And right now we have people watching from Fort Buckner in Okinawa, Japan. So welcome aboard, guys. We're glad you're enjoying this race feed that we're bringing to you, in-car cameras and everything else. So again, thank you for joining us here in our live coverage of the 2024 NORRA Mexican 1000, all the way from Fort Buckner in Okinawa, Japan. And again, thanks for all you do, all the men and women of the armed forces. As we're back with Fish, showing Fish's car anyways, showing both front and rear view there. And I was just told that Austin Fish Farner has got the Super Duty high-tech Starlink system, like the most advanced one that's out right now. So that's why we're seeing him so much, because his car is just staying clear the whole time. Well, Justin Lambert's car has also been staying real clear, hasn't been pixelating much. So nice job, and you know, having that equipment, the right equipment, pays off. So we got Justin Lambert going up at 90 miles an hour right now. He's coming down that straightaway. That stretch where we saw the super high speeds from the other guys. And now we're back at the start for the second stage. No, it looks like he's just going to coast up to where the starting point is, because we saw Dave Mason go by already. Yeah, they're just gonna cruise on up until they get to the stage to restart. So, but we're not gonna miss it when they get there. Oh yeah, they're up on a paved road right there. So they're gonna cruise down. Look at all the fans. Everyone knows it. The chase teams are there too, so they know that's a good spot. So that's where they came out of the dirt and onto a paved road. Now there we are, Dave Mason. Hey, that's Dave's dad right there, Dave Mason Sr. There you go. What's up, guys? Taking a nice break, drinking some cold beverages. Dave Mason Jr. and Dave Mason Sr. Yeah, they're taking their last final breather here for another big run. They got their crew there. Yep, waving to us. Nice guys. There you go. Welcome aboard. Last time I saw you there, Dave Sr. was in Arendara doing at the big turn. Nice to see you here live, looking happy and healthy. Dave, you're doing good. Your car's looking great today, so excellent. You guys continue to have a good run down there. We're thankful that you have the Starlink on board, and we can ride along with you here in our live broadcast here of the 2024 NORRA Mexican 1000. Now we're back in car with Larry Rossler on the left, Dave Mason on the right. And again, just getting ready for their restart here. Taking a break, getting some refreshments, staying hydrated. Saw those high speeds they were reaching. Saw Menzies at 132 across there. We saw all three of these guys hitting the triple digits. Just great. How great was that, you guys at home? We're sitting there and we're talking about the driver, and his co-pilot comes out who's watching us on his phone and just us right there. Kind of an interaction there was pretty neat. I kind of like that. Technology is great here in 2024. Okay, and Justin Lambert now, he's hitting 90 miles an hour coming across his stretch. There we go right there. We're live with Justin Lambert. Super high speed there, 92 miles an hour. Well, just a high speed section there. That's Justin Lambert and that Polaris Pro R hitting into the 90s. That's pretty fast. I don't even think my little Toyota RAV4 can go 90. I've never had it close to that. And that's on a highway. So flying down there as you watch those cactus cruise by the wayside. Hitting speeds into the 80s and 90s coming down that stretch of road. Little back and forth there, sliding through the ruts. Appears to be soft sand though. You watch their heads inside the cab. Gripping on the wheel, back and forth a little bit, doing the best to keep that car straight down there. At speeds of 92 miles an hour right now. 93. Back to 80. Yeah, up and down between the 80s and the 90s to mid 90s. Different sections slowing down. So again, we're not too far away. We have live cameras down at Porto Chale. We've got our drones up in the air down there. So when they do this restart, we're going to have pretty good coverage all the way down. And then also we're going to be down in Playa Conejo, further down on the Pacific. They jump back inland. Then when they jump back out again down at the bottom on the Pacific, we're going to be down there as well. So, and their goal is to get back to the other side, to the Sierra Cortez side, to get over to La Paz for the end of day number 5 of the 2024 NORRA Mexican 1000. Hot shout out to the San Felipe Brewing Company. Just got a message there, watching there in the bar over in San Felipe, up by the north part of San Felipe. That's over by El Dorado Ranch area. San Felipe Brewing Company. Thanks, guys. Appreciate your support. As another message comes in on my phone, which should have been on silent there, but apparently it wasn't. As we're watching Justin Lambert, 90 miles an hour still. Just really going fast down there in that Polaris Pro R. 89 to 90s, 93 I think we saw was his top coming down there. Looks like we're getting ready to start the next stage here. And there's our drone. Our drone is picking up the cars. Looks like we're picking them up to do the start of that special stage. We're pretty far away, but it looks like the drone's picking it up. So very interesting. You can see it's just off the highway. They came down that highway in the background there. And there's the in-car camera of Larry Rossler. I don't see the red car of Butch Jensen. He might already been away. You know, I can check that, though. 95 miles an hour right now on Justin Lambert, by the way. It's the fastest I've seen him go so far. All right. Now let's go here. Oh, there's Larry Rossler. Where's Butch? I lost Butch. Oh no, Butch is still there at the start. They're all right there. They must be lined up. Matter of fact, look just to the left there, inside Larry's car. That's Butch Jensen's car, the red one there to the left. You can see it right by his helmet. So he's lined up there because they're on track and they're showing at the start together. So right now, oh, I came in too far. Yeah, we've got all three of them sitting there at the start right now. So we'll keep an eye on that for when they hit the start line there, but they look ready to go. And they're zooming in. Well, that's pretty clear. Good job on the drone. Let's listen inside the car one more time.
So do we. It's like, fuck, it's an easy thing to miss. Yeah.
Or if they're gonna do shit like that.
You see it?
You'll get a penalty. It doesn't count. So it doesn't matter how fast or how slow you went, it doesn't count.
So they just
You're wiping it off. Correct.
Oh, okay.
What's she saying?
She's saying like through the town and not the town center. They're gonna stop it and start it back in.
Based off of Stella?
Yeah.
Something about talking with timing there, something about penalty and the Stella keeps track of it, or I don't know. I didn't catch all that. Nothing major, but still that interaction is nice. Now they're over there talking to, they're on the side of the car, so they're talking with Trish Reyna, who is the navigator for the Butch Jensen car. Menzies is lined up there as well. Dave Mason Jr. We're with him as he's cruising down to the restart. Maybe we'll see him. Maybe we'll see his car coming off the highway there. Let's watch that as he pulls up to his restart area. So we got Pat Dean working his way up there. And there goes Butch Jensen. Butch Jensen on the, you can see on the other camera on our drone shot. Butch Jensen is off. That's our first car off the line. So however many minutes it was that he got there ahead of the second place car is where he's at now. So there goes Butch Jensen. Oh, that's a great shot. Let me zoom in and catch him on, see what they're saying. We're starting out right there. I got him showing at 35 miles an hour. And it's probably going faster than that. A lot of little back and forth. It looks like some loose sand there. That Alumacraft big car. Looks like a little downhill and across the ravine here. Let's see here. Slide, dropping down. Straight across that little washout. Nice, and back up onto the road. Great job. Kind of back on tracking here, showing is it now up at 41 miles an hour. See him bouncing there, sliding through that river. My next next draft tracking refresh will probably show him going faster now. Boy, it's a great shot by the drone. Good job, our drone pilot, whoever that is down there. I know that's Hugo's team, so. Is Norman? Yeah. Nice. Good job, Norman. Oh, see him bounce over there? It was totally in the air when he came over that little nook and landed. Currently going 80 miles an hour. That back end came up there a little bit. Oh, up again there. That's a rough section. This is great. Oh, there's a... might have been an either or there. I think it was. Fantastic cover. Look at that shot. There's from our ground camera. That is awesome. Look at that bounce. Those other wheels coming in the air. That car just pushing it to the limits. That's a great shot. Puerto Charlie, Baja California, sir. Right along the Pacific Ocean. Larry Ross are waiting his chance to do the same thing. Got to get back up to our drone here. Butch got back up to 60 miles an hour after that slowdown. But he was flying. We saw him get air a couple of different spots there. Butch back up to 75 miles an hour now going down the straightaway. It's a long straightaway on a high road. I bet this is going to be a fast section. Just by looking at it on the tracking map. Because it's a straight line. If I zoom in, if it stays straight. Oh, it does. A few little nooks, but not many. Race mile 184 on today's track. And there goes Larry. Oh, he's pulling up to the start. Yep, they're going to stop him and restart him right here. Butch Jensen currently going 105 miles an hour. So, yeah, I thought it looked like a fast section, and it is. So we're getting ready for Larry Rosso to start. Is this our drone? Is this catching Butch right here? Maybe that's Larry. That's Larry's start. Maybe we got some delays. Again, we different satellite pickups, so we're probably getting delays. I think that's Larry Rossler underway. Yep, it is. So we just got a little delay on the in-car to the overhead, but that's fine. Nothing to worry about there. It's like you get a built-in replay. There we go. Look at Rossler fighting that. So we'll see him coming around those curves, and in 20 seconds later, we'll see him coming around the turn inside the cab, because our drone gets that coverage there. Butch Jensen still triple digits going down that straightaway, trying to maintain his lead and fight off the charge of the Hall of Famer Larry Rossler. Butch making a turn down there, heading further south, and slowed down to 71 miles an hour. Let me go back and catch Larry's speed here now. Tracking hasn't updated. Still shows him at 0 miles an hour, but that's a pretty fast 0. Ah, great shot. Full screen. Full screen. You're looking live at the 2024 NORRA Mexican 1000. This is day number 5. From Laredo to La Paz in Baja California, sir. We're down in Puerto Chale as the course joins the Pacific Coast once again, and you're looking at Hall of Famer, off-road legend, Larry Rossler, truck number 48. Awesome coverage there. We're getting close. I was just saying, we're getting close to the ground, and here we are. Check that out. Coming right in, right at you, making that turn. Truck number 48. Bam! Another camera. Just awesome. Now we are back in car. Remember, we're a little delayed on the in car, on the satellite feed, on the in car satellite feed. So we're going to watch it make these curves that we just saw. There we go. Now we see what we just saw. We're going to watch on a replay in car. You're fighting that wheel. That was a smooth turn right there. Now we're back. There's Menzies off the line now. That is truck number 1. Steve Menzies. He was behind the wheel at the finish line last night. I don't know who's behind the wheel now. If they did a driver change, if they had one planned, they probably do, as it's a longer stage today, just like yesterday. So I know Jesse Jones started out yesterday and Steve finished. I don't know if that's the same plan for today. But either way, the car's doing great. And there it is. That's car number 1. That's Larry Rossler, car number 48 on your left. And on the right, on the overhead shot from our drone, is car number 1 of Steve Menzies. The defending champion here on the NORRA Mexican 1000. Getting it pretty good in there. We saw the first 2 guys handle it pretty smooth as well. Remember, there's that either or that comes up here. Pat is in the 25. Okay. Full Larry Rossler. Yeah. We're going back and forth. We're seeing who we have here. Rugged Radios, always rooting for the rusty nail. Exactly. Look at that car just powering through. Oh, in the air again right there. I think there's another little bip coming here. There it was right there. Yeah, no one's taking that downward shot. Everyone's staying straight. Well, so far. 3 for 3. Here's our ground shot right here. So be coming right into your living room or right into your bar, wherever you're at. In your office. Now we're back with Dave Mason Jr. doing his start. Right there, there's Dave Mason Jr. off the line. Ah, come on, stay with it. Meanwhile, our drone's up there. Our drone will probably shoot back and catch Dave Mason coming at us here. Dave Mason Jr. getting his start. Dave Mason Jr., the champion of the NORRA 500, I believe. There we go. There's in-car and overhead. Coming right by our cameraman here. Hugo and his crew out there in Puerto Chale. A little bit of air. Now when we go back to them, we're going to see the jumps again. There's the in-car. Oh, with some sound. Nice. Hear him getting on and getting off the throttle. Audio seems to be popping in and out from the in-car, but still a great shot. Notice the different cactus down there too as well. So we have Dave Mason Jr. on your left and Larry Rossler on your right. Let me back out here and give you the speeds that these guys are achieving currently. You have Steve Menzies at 80 miles an hour right now. Dave Mason Jr. at 75 miles an hour. Let me get up Larry. Oh, Larry's already made his turn. Larry Rossler's going 112 miles an hour. Larry's actually heading back inland now. He finished his first little coastal run. So where the tracking makes that little jaunt up and back, that's where Larry Rossler is right now, going 108 miles an hour. Menzies, currently traveling at 66 miles an hour, is about to make his turn. It's a super hard left they got to make the turn on. There's our next car off the line. Well, Pete, a lot of those stops are just time zones, so I don't know. I haven't heard anything, but I'll look into it. That's Greg DiStefano, I believe. We got the audio. That jump, good shot. Different angle for the drone this time. Some slight wind out there in the desert today. Thanks for the nice words to the studio here. We're glad it's working out for everyone. Saludos to you, MZ Cecina. Tracking hasn't updated on Dave Mason Jr. just yet. It's got DiStefano passing him, but that didn't happen, so. Yeah, let me refresh my tracking page. It kind of froze, so. Waiting for Menzies in peace. Yeah, La Paz. Very good. Very good. Fernando trying to translate in English for us, but that's funny. Took La Paz as in peace. Very nice. Thank you. Thank you for that, by the way.
Maybe he's waiting in peace.
Yeah. No stress. Waiting in peace. in the chill zone. A nice little pina colada in hand waiting down there in La Paz. Okay, I refreshed my tracking. Let me get back up to... Yeah, no, I know, Sean. It's tough to work when you have all this live action coming at you right there as we look at... Oh, that truck was sideways. That was two wheels for a little bit. And bicycling, but getting on the gas, I don't know who that is. Let me get back up here and see. That could be Zach. I think that could be Zach. Hard to tell. Right behind him is... Oh, let me get back up here. I'm in the wrong spot on tracking. I'm way too far down the course there. Oh, that's Pedro. Pedro Perez Pliego. Yep. Having a good run. It's a fast car. He's been getting some fast sections in there. Truck number 16, I believe. We'll see when he comes by our ground camera here. Oh, and for all your cops friends out there, Zach is still at staging right now, so he's not on the main part yet. We're going to catch him in right up front on our ground shot here. As soon as they make that little jump. Yep. One more time for the air right here. And now our ground camera should be picking him up. See how many times those wheels come off the ground, you know, at that speed and that terrain. Boy, just pushing it right to the edge. Whoa. Whoa, that was some good air. And again. Awesome. Now we're back in with Larry, I believe. That's Larry Rossler. Number 2 on course right now, behind Butch Jensen. Car number 100. Pat Dean should be our next car right there. Gracias, MZ. There we go, Pat Dean, Ultra Arm. I don't know who's driving that car, though, because I think they've been moving around in different vehicles. But the car's looking great. We're going to keep watching this here and see if we can get some more of the actual race course sound. Riding along with Larry Rossler there. Thanks, Bill. Nice to see you also. Now we're back in car. Man, look how fast they're going. As we're catching live, and I'm refreshing my tracking here to see who's at the restart, who's doing what. We just saw Pat Dean go by. Let me see who we have next here as I try and refresh. I think Maxime Lossier will be up next. They're all in the queue. They're all stacked up in the queue, so it's hard to see. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Let's look on the right side of the screen there. Going in car to listen in. Thanks, Daniel. Obviously, it pushed them off the road. Now they're in some dirt. Now to check the problem. Stay with the live right here. Might have pushed them off into a berm. I don't know, but the car definitely died on him a couple times there. A lot of experience in that driver's seat. Powering through the silt to get unstuck. Oh, he put the board out. You can see he put the board out. So they did get off the course and got stuck in the silt there somehow. What put him off course? I don't know. I was checking track and put my head down for a second, so if you guys saw it on the feed, throw it in there, let me know. Interesting. Let's see if they get caught here. Dave Mason Jr. Greg DiStefano's up there too. Menzies. It's Menzies is the next one behind. So we'll see if Menzies catches him here. We'll watch the in-car and see if there's any issues with Larry's car, because Menzies is right on his tail. We are watching this unfold in real time here at the 2024 NORRA Mexican 1000. We are in Baja California Sur, way down south on the Pacific side of the peninsula. Butch Jensen is race mile 213 right now, and Larry Rossler's back at 206. So Butch Jensen used that, whatever happened there with Larry, to put some more distance out in front. So Butch Jensen, 7-mile lead right now. And Menzies is closing the gap big time. Hasn't updated in a couple of minutes, Menzies, but he should be, when it updates, you'll see. And there's, he just jumped ahead there with Larry Rossler showing race mile 207. So let's see when Menzies updates where he's at. I think that gap's going to be a lot closer. Dave Mason Jr. barreling down as well. You are watching it all unfold right here. There's that sharp turn. Whoa! Went a little too wide there on Dave Mason Jr. He's cutting into the brush, but he's back on track now. Yeah, that's just a sharp turn that pulls up there on people. And we see, but he handled it fine. I believe that's Craig Christie's car. Oh no, that's Cowbell Racing. There you go. Stephen Legg and Cowbell Racing. Getting it pretty good through that turn. Yeah, Menzies hasn't updated, so I don't know what's going on there. But we've been having trouble with him updating all the time. But I want to see how close they picked it up there to Rossler. That'll be interesting when Menzies finally updates. But Butch Jensen's updating just fine. He is working his way. He came back on the bottom of the screen where the coaster run is. And he's back up, working into the canyons as he comes back down again towards Guadalupe. Meanwhile, there's a Austin Fish Farner getting in for his run, that's the driver change right there. So they're strapping him in. And see, he's in the queue getting ready to go. But so next time we go back to that car, and as Fish said earlier in our live stream, that he will be taking the car all the way to the finish. So every time now we go to Fish's car, that's going to be Fish in there. So I'm checking back on updating here. Larry Rossler, he's at 21 miles an hour, but there's another sharp turn there. We're back here. Remember, we're a little bit off on all these multiple satellite feeds with certain delays, but overall pretty damn good. Now, I'm showing that Menzies is currently ahead. So Menzies might have got by him when he was back there. No, I think but Menzies updated now, so we'll see when oh yeah, they're updated again. No, they are close. Menzies closed the gap big time. And there's Joe Black right there. Again, Birdie told me that truck's for sale for $210,000 after this race, and that's a fast truck. That's a spec truck ready to go. Haven't heard that from Joe himself, but sources. You know how they say sources. Sources. That's it. Interesting here. We'll keep an eye on the Menzies Rossler closing the gap. Right now, Larry Rossler's truck seems to be fine. He was going 103 miles an hour there. Right now he's into a corner with a sharp turn. So he was at 28. And Menzies behind him. Last speed him is 108. So they're both... See, these are really fast sections. And they're sharp turns. They're not like sweeping turns. They're like 90-degree turns. And there's a bunch of them that come through here. So drivers have to pay pretty good attention. As I'm looking back into the field now and seeing some of the other drivers hitting some of the points we saw earlier. Matter of fact, Justin Lambert just went into his time zone where he gets to take his break and then get ready to come where all these drivers are going now. As we're inside with Larry Rossler. So whatever sent them off course and got him in that sand, apparently everything seems to be fine. Yeah, we're so happy bringing you this coverage, guys. Thanks, Claudia and Jeremy. Jeremy. Thanks for the kind words also. We are here. This is live coverage of the 2024 NORRA Mexican 1000. I'd like to thank Speed Energy, Bilstein Shocks, Myers Manx, Raceline Wheels, Nomad, Motorwagon, Steal It, Fab School, and Ducati. As we're looking right here, look how beat up that car is. It's missing the front. You can see the panel on the roof's all rolled over. That's great. As we're back live with Larry Rossler on the right side of your screen. Again, Menzies is right there, so We'll watch if there's alternate lines. We might see these guys side by side. Matter of fact, it looks like there's dust in front of Rosser. So did Menzies get around again? No, I don't know. We're watching this together. Tracking showing them back and forth. Butch Jensen's car in front is not updating. It's showing like it's sitting there. See that dust though? That's either Butch Jensen or Menzies did get around. I don't know. It's hard to tell. Maybe we'll go full screen here on Larry Rosser's truck and see what we can see through his windshield there. Because there's certainly a dust trail up to the right. Let's see what that is. Jensen had a big lead, so I don't think he's catching him. He was 7 miles up. And then he was down, so it could have been Menzies. Menzies might have got around him there. He could be just behind Menzies there now. Yeah, because we saw that Jensen had that huge lead. And then he stopped tracking. But I didn't see Menzies go around, but it didn't mean he didn't. And there's Zach Langley right there. We'll watch Zach. We got that good camera angle of him coming around. It's going to get the turn right here. Beautiful shot. Zach Langley and the Cops Racing Team. Now we're back on board on the right with Larry Rosser. Truck number 48. Kevin Murphy in there. Slowing down hard for this turn here. And are they back on the gas? They're looking confused again. Something's happening in that truck again. Unless that's just a really tough section. Yeah, there's Justin Lambert right there. And we have his in-car as well, but we're going to stay with this split screen here, split shot. And there's Justin Lambert coming through. Rosser seems to be going again, but not at the speeds we're used to seeing him go. Here they go. Someone's right in front of them there, unless that's maybe they're coming into a little inhabited section there, but hard to see, hard to tell. I think that's Wayne Matlock now coming at us on the left side. It is. Oh, he took that turn nice and smooth. So let's see, they're working the navigating. They're into this thick section of riverbed. There's all kinds of brush, the tall brush too. You can't necessarily see another line. Well, there's an open section there. Menzies has not updated for about 5 minutes, so again, problem with his tracking. I don't know where he's at. So when he updates, he's going to shoot way up there. Near Rosser, before, behind, I don't know. And we are getting close. We are getting close down to our Playa Conejo area, where we have other drones and ground cameras. So the mystery will be solved soon enough. And Butch Jensen, I don't know where he is either. He stopped tracking also. Oh, take that back. No. Butch Jensen is way out there. Butch Jensen is at race mile 224, and Larry Rosser is back at 217. So yeah, Butch Jensen is just pulling away on this stage. He is way out there. So Butch Jensen would be the first car we see coming into Playa Conejo. Yeah, and Butch is currently in a section going 40 miles an hour, but it looks like he's coming up from a canyon. on tracking anyways. We don't have a camera with Butch, sadly. Well, we just went through some arches there, so now it looks like they're getting back up to speed. It looked like there was a timing or something there. It looked like some red flags. We have another one of our trucks coming at us through the... This is where they all get on two wheels here, bicycle. Great shots. Yeah, and that turn's cool right there too as they come back around. Left turn, right turn. Yeah. Yeah, shout out to our crew to get to these areas where we get all these different angles and different turns. And well, look, I tell you what, it looks now like Rosser's back at full speed. And my tracking, I had to re-update my tracking again. So yeah, we're just watching Larry anyways now. Yeah, we can see he's going fast. As we're watching more cars come through here at Puerto Chale. So hard to take your eyes away from the screen with so much action going on. It's like I look down to check some, I look up and there's Larry Rossler off stuck in the bushes. I'm like, what the hell happened? Yeah, we have Dave Mason. Oh, look at that right there up on two wheels there. Flying. Dave Mason is just flying down that section there. Him I can follow on tracking when I get it back down to the right area. Meanwhile, on the other side of the peninsula, our bikes are getting pretty close to La Paz as we have Matt Sutherland in front. Matt Sutherland in front of Alexander Smith. Looks about a mile or so on here. Hard to tell, maybe a couple miles. But they are working their way down that rocky coastal section, and they're going to be working their way into La Paz. Distance-wise, map-wise, yeah, they're way ahead of the cars. But let's get back here. Larry Rosser showing right now at race mile 220, traveling at 60 as we catch one of our class ones coming through here. Class 10, Duran. There's that drone shot there from, there's our ground shot there at Puerto Chale. And we're back on with Dave Mason Jr. And another shout out to all the folks down there at the Cheneth Legacy Lodge and Museum for having us on up in the lounge with a big crowd there. Yeah, thanks for the kind words. And again, just a rehash, yeah, the Mark Post, the Post truck, the Riviera trophy truck yesterday. Yep, involved in an incident, and that's out of the race. Thank God for the good safety equipment. There were no injuries there, but that truck is no longer here, so no longer in the race. But the best thing is that no one was hurt in that incident and everything's going. And right now we are back live as we're on board with Dave Mason Jr. as he is hitting triple-digit speeds coming down that straightaway. Currently showing him at 104 miles an hour. That's what you're looking at there on the right side of your screen. That's what it looks like when you're going over 100 miles an hour on dirt roads in Mexico. And meanwhile, back where we're looking at, there is our good friend, Austin Fish Farner. He is waiting his start for his second stage today. Phil Casey took the car off the line this morning in Loretto, and now Fish is taking it over around the halfway point. Maybe not quite the halfway point yet, but Fish is in the car now to bring it to the end in La Paz, as we have both front and rear camera from his vehicle. As we're watching here, oh, there's our shot. There's the Carlsbad Brewing car right there. That's the end car of their vehicle. Look at that. Look at the steering wheel. They got a small little wheel there, but they got everything up. The electronics in there. That's a pretty cool shot. Good safety cage all the way around. They're getting it pretty good. Actually, you can see that's they got the digital miles an hour, 67, 65, 60. Yeah, kind of cool. That's a nice little shot there. Now we're back with our split screen here with Larry Rosser definitely going triple digits. That car is moving. Let's see if I can catch up to Larry here on track and see what he's at. Showing him at 80 miles an hour, but I don't know where he's at. And then Butch Jensen. It's showing Butch Jensen stopped at race mile 229. So, and Larry Rosser is pulling in right to that area now. Larry's at 226. I don't know. That seemed like a short section, so we're going to watch here. So we're going to go full camera here with Larry for a second and see if we can see when he catches up where it shows Butch Jensen to be stopped at 0 miles an hour at race mile 229. And Larry should be coming up to that shortly, so let's look for that red car out the front. We saw Larry stop just a few miles back, but they got it going again. Right now we're showing the car number 25 of Butch Jensen at 0 miles an hour. And Larry Rosser is coming up to him. So we'll stay with this live shot as we have, is that Kristen Matlock, I think? There's Kristen Matlock coming around. She's getting it. Oh, she's doing good today because she was behind quite a bit after having her car break down, but it's the beauty of NORRA getting it fixed overnight. So let's keep here with Larry as he's getting really close to the area where it's showing Butch Jensen stopped. Let's see if we can see if we have the truck coming through our Punta Chale area. Oh, that's the Rob Mack truck and Bobby Patton. So Kristen Matlock's up ahead of them. Don't know if Bobby Patton or Rob Mack, but that truck took some damage yesterday. Oh, we froze here for just a second. We're going to try to stay with... he's right on him now according to tracking, so where Butch Jensen is, Larry Rosser is right on him. And of course, we lost the in-car signal from Larry just now as he gets up right to the area where it's showing Butch Jensen stopped. We're back, so let's see. He might be past him now. I don't know. Oh. Those cactus on the side of the road there. Oh, come on. Clear up. Big open section. Now we got the Bronco, Brad Lovell and the Bronco coming by. And a brand new 2023, I believe, Ford Bronco. Well, tracking is showing Larry Rosser now ahead of Butch Jensen still showing Butch 0. We didn't see it. Tried to stay with them, but we had to cut back and forth a few times, so I don't know if we saw him on the side of the road anywhere. Our guys in the studio in the back that had it on full time on their screen did not see, but it is showing Butch Jensen at 0 miles an hour, racing mile 229, and now we're showing Larry Rossler at race now 229 ahead of him and passed. So yeah, now Larry's at mile 230, and shows him our leader today, Butch Jensen, is showing 0 miles an hour on the side of the road. But we had a car go by. We got a few more cars with cameras, so we'll try to catch it when Dave Mason Jr. hits that area too, or maybe Butch could get going by then. We'll keep an eye on tracking with him. So if our tracking is correct, then Larry Rossler is our current leader on course. We are efforting here to get everything exact, but it's difficult. You know, it's off-road racing in the middle of the desert, so, you know, it's not easy. But now we got Dave Mason Jr. He's up mile 226 as Larry Ross. Looks like we're in a little town there, so he might be a slow down. So now we're live on board with Dave Mason Jr. He's also near that area where it's showing Butch Jensen to be stopped at 0 miles an hour. He's about 1.5 miles out, so we'll watch Dave Mason Jr. as he comes up. Right behind Dave Mason is Greg DiStefano, who's actually been making some good ground today. But we'll stay on board with Dave Mason Jr. there. Nope, Dave Mason Jr. has also passed his tracking and update. Now he's at 130. So yeah, so he also passed the area where it shows Butch Jensen to be stopped. I know we got some. Well, look how sandy that is. That's a little sandy, rough area there. We're looking here, but
Look, in the Playa Conejo, the first car is coming.
and here we are in our live shot down at Playa Conejo. That is our first car. Is that Larry Rosser or is that Menzies? We thought Menzies got around. It looks like that's the Menzies car. Oh, it is the Menzies car. He's way up there. He did get around Larry Rosser back then like we thought. We just didn't see it. So there's a Menzies car. The first one on the course now is Menzies. It's amazing how that happens. So he's coming into Playa Conejo. Yeah, he stopped tracking way back there. Then he picked up, so he got around us on the tracking. But I thought he got around when Rosser went down there in that bush area. Oh, big air there for Menzies. Again, taking that turn, coming right up to where the folks are watching. They know that's a good area. Playa Conejo down there on the Pacific Coast side. And Baja. There should be a jump right here. Nope. Just a little smooth jump over, hop over. Slowing down to almost... Wow. Big time slow down there. Oh, we're into a town here. I wonder if there was a speed zone there. Don't look like much of a town. Looks more like fishing shacks. But yeah, he is crawling. It's like a speed zone. You know what? I know that area, come to think of it, with the two of my late buddies, Mr. Larry Hall. And there's the dog. There's the dog from the early start. He's back there. Our dog from the early start. Now he's back to speed. Yeah, it was a little slowdown for that town, that's all. going across that river in Playa Conejo. Yep, Larry Rosser coming in. Catching back up to Menzies. And the dust in the background, that's probably Dave Mason Jr. But again, they got to slow down there in El Conejo for that little speed zone. Yeah, I went camping there a couple summers back with the late Jerry Hooper, the late Larry Hall, RJ, myself, and I believe Greg was with us, and we were over there camping, and a beautiful little area right there on that beach. I miss those guys, but coming through here reminds me of that area. It's just beautiful. Anyways, we're coming in here to Larry Rossler. Again, boom, on the brakes. So it's telling them on their tracking, speed zone, slow down. Or that's the navigator's job, either one. Going through that little town there. One solar panel on that shack, one solar panel and a satellite dish. No, there's the dog. There's Doggo. Yep. He just got passed. Now Dog's back in third. Had a good start, though. Now our next car we should see should be Dave Mason Jr. coming into this little town. See, Larry's not back up to speed yet. There's Dave Mason Jr. We're going to see him. We're going to see also him hit the brakes hard right here. Whoop. Yep, there we go, on the brakes. You see the Starlink there from above looking at his roof there, providing us this great in-car footage of his vehicle. Beautiful shot there with the ocean in the background, a little bit of wave action. And Doggo once again. Got the boats there, some racks to hang up the fishing nets. And Dave Mason back to speed. So as you can see, you guys at home watching right now, you saw it doesn't take much in a race like this. Rosser was cruising right along. And Butch Jensen, too. I don't know what happened to him. He had a huge lead. He was like by 6-7 miles, and something happened to that car. Now we got Fish coming through down in Puerto Chale. Austin Fish Farner. You can hear that car winding up there with the sounds from the track. Yeah, tracking is still showing Butch Jensen stopped 0 miles an hour back at race mile 229. So, hope nothing bad happened. I always think positive here. But they've been down for a while. You think it was a tire, they would have had that done by now, so. If it's a mechanical, it's probably something a little more serious than that, because they were cruising. They had a big lead. They were up 8-mile lead at one point, 7-mile lead for sure. But now Menzies is showing back in third because their tracking is on and off all day. I don't know what's going on with that, but I'll wait for it to update. He'll shoot back in front. We don't really need to track him when we can actually see him. So here we are live at Playa Conejo. We also got our camera at Punta Chale. Yeah, Carolyn, thanks for that reminder. I'll go right now and give you the update on the bikes. Okay, Carolyn, thanks for bringing me that update on the bikes. The bikes are in the city of La Paz. They might even be on the transit stage right to the finish line. But our top two bikes, Matt Sutherland and Alexander Smith, are in town right next to each other. Both going around 51 miles an hour. I think they're just on the highway. I think they're already done with their time stage. And they're just working their way to the finish line here in La Paz. So the top bike should be there, I would say in 15 to 20 minutes. So a shout out down in La Paz to Pam Hall and Miles Hasselquist. Our first two bikes are maybe about, 10 to 15 minutes off from you guys to be there under the arch there in the beautiful city of La Paz. Meanwhile, back on the Pacific side, as we have our top 3 or 4 vehicles here, we have Larry Rossler. We have Dave Mason Jr., who's currently triple digits once again, showing at 103 miles an hour. And there, Menzies finally popped back up there. Steve Menzies is at race mile 246. Rossler showing at 243. And Dave Mason showing at 242. So yeah, there's your top 3 currently. We did have Butch Jensen leading the entire way today, and he is back at 229 stopped. Greg DiStefano is a little bit back at race mile 238. But our top 3 right now, according to tracking and physically what we saw from our live cameras, are the car of Steve Menzies, number 1, Larry Rossler, car number 48 in second place, and Dave Mason Jr. in his Class 1 in third. And again, you guys get ready in La Paz. The top 2 bikes will be there probably in 15 minutes or so. So get your party on down there in La Paz. And I think we're still a couple hours from the cars because we're still running down the Pacific side and we got to cross the peninsula. But the first 2 bikes will be there, and then you got a long break. First 2 bikes, and there's going to be a break for bike number 3. So we are looking live inside right now with Dave Mason's car. We just switched to our Porto Chale camera as we have another one of our buggies coming through. We'll try to catch the number here as they go in front of our land camera. Land camera sounds good. We're going to need some air on this jump right here. Let's see. Good traction. Beautiful shot by the drone there. Look at that shot right there. Beautiful shot. Another long overhead from the drone there in Puerto Chale, down in Baja California Sur, on the Pacific side. As we're back live with Dave Mason Jr. Currently traveling at 78 miles an hour. Now we are in car. Larry Rossler on the left. Currently second on road and currently third on road on the right, Dave Mason Jr. And somebody get a load of gravel today. Again, even though these are in the middle of nowhere, they're kind of still open roads because they're the only roads in those rural areas. Locals are aware the race is coming through, though. Car number 33 right there. That's at Cheneth, Bob Howell. It's at Cheneth Class 1, looking good. Oh, we got some sound on it, too. As we get our next car here. I don't have that part of the tracking pulled up on my map currently. I'm sticking with the leaders because I'm trying to see what happens there as they're catching each other. The leaders here are really tightening up. And again, for those of you asking what that little H is you see sometimes on our drone shot, that's the little H is like for the helipad. And that's where the drone, when it returns home, that's where it's going to land. It's got a little pad out there and tracking for its home area. Look at that shot with the dust coming up. That's in Playa Conejo. I believe that's Pat Dean. Car number 100. Wow, that's beautiful. What a beautiful shot. As we have another one coming down there in Puerto Chale. Flipping through this live coverage back and forth with cameras on the ground, cameras in the air, live in cars, thanks to Starlink and Starstream. We're glad you're enjoying our live coverage here of the 2024 NORRA Mexican 1000. This is day number 5 of the 6-day event. This year, 6 days. Previously 5. As we see Pat Dean hitting his, slowing down right there for their speed zone in Playa Conejo. Kind of cool because you really get to see the cars up close there as they have to slow down. But they're flying coming into it, and then they pick up speed going out of it. So a pretty cool vantage point, actually. Also, it gives the drivers a little break inside the car where they can wipe off their visor. There's Doggo once again. Nice to get an escort through town there. Another one of the UTVs. Oh, back-to-back UTVs right here in Puerto Chale. We'll see them coming right at us here. See if they catch up to each other. Oh, there was a pass right there. Yeah, I had to eat your dust for a bit. Now how about you eat my dust? We got other shots of cars that are at their timing point. We can see them getting out of their cars and working on them real quick, checking them. Little pit strategy. Drivers getting out, stretching their legs. Possibly even driver changes could be taking place here. That's where we saw Fish get into his car right before this timing zone here. So we see on the Carlsbad Brewing camera right now that that driver's out of the car, so they might be changing drivers as well. As we have Triple Deuces Racing coming through here. 1979, I believe that to be Thomas Purcell. As Benjamin Button was in that 222 that was missing everything. As Thomas Purcell coming through right now, they're going 51 miles an hour as he passes that zone. We'll go back up and check on our leader. Currently, according to everything, it's once again Steve Menzies out front, but he hasn't picked up tracking in 13 minutes, so I don't know. But you have Larry Rossler is currently traveling at 44 miles an hour, race mile 252, and just behind him at race mile 251 is Dave Mason Jr. As we're looking live at Puerto Chale, as the traffic is getting, the race is getting closer back here as the leaders make some distance, as we're looking live again with Dave Mason Jr. All these other cars are catching up to each other. Perfect, as it clears out along the way. Kicking those high berms. You learn to use those berms to keep you in play. Slide into those berms and it holds you tight. Instead of trying to finesse over the top, just use what the track gives you. Look at that section. It's rough, but it looks like they're right on the beach again, too. Whoop, he pulled up and stopped. Dave Mason, something. Interesting. Let's watch what he's doing here. Did they miss the course? Maybe. Yep, they were a little too high on the beach. Oh, look at that. They had to jump back down. It's like he went off course there for a minute. Yep. Just went off course. Now he's back on track. Wow. That's right along the beach there, and it shows some weird switchbacks and cutbacks there. It didn't look like it cost him too much. Maybe, 30 seconds? Meanwhile, our first bikes are there we are at the finish line live in La Paz. There's our first two bikes. I told you they were just a few minutes away. And there they are, Matt Sutherland, our defending back-to-back champions, 2 times in a row defending champion. And also with Alexander Smith. They are both there on the stage there in La Paz right now. And I see Miles is right there, handing him a cold beverage. Nice to see Matt Sutherland and Alexander Smith. They look pretty happy up there on the stage together, posing for photos. Nice. And it's going to be a while for the next bike, probably an hour. So those first 2 bikes really tore it up today. And we're back here live on the other side of the peninsula at Puerto Chale. And we're going to go back live to La Paz now and talk to our first 2 bikes in.
Bike in. You can follow it very closely, though. But here you are, the first bike in for stage here for the Mexican 1000. How you feeling right now?
Yeah, not too bad. Little incident with a car, but yeah, nothing too bad. Today was good fun. We started off God, we must have done 40, 50 kilometers of a beach run out of Scorpion Bay this morning, so that was super fun. After that, we had a whole lot of silt, and Alexander, I made a navigation error. Alexander got in front of me, so then I was just sitting in dust for quite a while and finally got around him about halfway through and made a run for this coast. So, yeah, it was good. It's been fun riding with him, and, yeah, we have lots of laughs.
Well, it seems like today was like a cat and mouse chase with you two, watching you guys on the tracker, and you just said you were in his dust for a little bit and got back around. But here you are, stage number 5. I mean, the views out here have been amazing for all of you guys. I mean, going down the beach today probably had to be absolutely gorgeous.
Yeah, it was great. Starting off on the Pacific side, then moving over to the Cortez side, that was great. I actually haven't been up that section that we just rode in on now, so yeah, it was good to see it and take in the scenery.
Well, it's good to see you here at the finish line, and we'll let you get going and relax because I know you're ready for stage number 6 and the final stage of the Mexican 1000.
That I am indeed. Thank you.
You're welcome. All right. That is awesome to see that they were battling back and forth all morning long. But I'm going to hand this off to Miles, so Miles, take it away.
Thank you, Pam. We'll bring Alex Smith down here and have a quick chat with him. It's an absolutely beautiful day down here in La Paz. We got in here this morning. The sun is out. The Sea Cortez behind us is absolutely beautiful down here for the 2024 NORRA Mexican 1000. It's been a battle between our top 2 all week long. We just finished up stage number 2 of 6. They have one more day to go. We'll bring Alex Smith down here and have a quick chat with him. So he's coming down. We'll have a quick chat. Alex Smith is here in La Paz. Your dad, Malcolm Smith, raced the very first NORRA. Now you're still battling out for first place. That's pretty cool, isn't it?
Yeah. Long before I was born, he was racing down here. A little different back then.
A lot different back then, but you're bringing this beautiful Ducati here into La Paz after your 5th day of battle out there. It's really got to feel really nice right now, doesn't it?
Yeah, it feels good. Today was long, for sure. And, man, since Ensenada, Matt and I have been trading paint the whole way down the peninsula. So it's going to be an interesting final day tomorrow.
Yeah. So obviously today you guys battled out there, but tomorrow it's for the win, right? So tomorrow you may have to push a little bit harder.
Yeah. But also got to think about not throwing it away right at the end too. So we got to be a little careful.
Yeah, to finish first you must finish. That's the old saying that's been out there for a very long time. And you definitely want to push hard, but get there because, yeah, to race 5 days and give it away would be a heartbreaker.
Yeah, we're not going to do that. So I'm going to take this pretty bike all the way to Cabo looking pretty like this.
Absolutely, yeah. So give me kind of a rundown on what this Ducati actually is.
Sure. So this is the brand new Ducati Desert X Rally. So this is based off of their previous Desert X, but with a lot more premium components and really off-road capable. I mean, obviously we're here and we're battling for first, so it's very, very capable.
Yeah, it's a beautiful bike, and Ducati have hopped on, so thanks to them for supporting NORRA and you for riding their bike and giving them a great finish.
Well, it's been absolutely an honor and a pleasure.
Awesome. Well, Alex, great job. You and Alex. You and Malcolm are sorry. You've been running great all day up there. It's going to be fun to see how it shakes down tomorrow.
All right, thank you. Appreciate it.
Awesome. Well, Alex Smith at second in town, battling for that first position. We'll see how it all shakes out, but a great run thus far. That Ducati still looks like it's in great shape. One more day to go for Alex Smith. We'll see how it all shakes out. I think the next couple bikes are a little ways back, so we'll send it back to the NORRA TV studio in Ensenada. So, Kevin, back to you, buddy.
Thanks, Miles and Pam. Great job down there, and hello to everyone down in La Paz. It's going to be a spell before the next bike gets there, as Alexander Smith and Matt Sutherland just tore it up today. Again, Matt, 2-time defending champion here. Alexander Smith, again, part of the great Malcolm Smith. Malcolm Smith Motorsports there on his shirt. What great stories. And just a great job to those two guys. Just massive NORRA Mexican 1000 for both of those riders. As now we're back live here in Playa Conejo. And we saw while we were talking why Miles was talking with Alexander Smith there, that you saw that little really close with Joe Black on that other truck and all the dirt. That was pretty interesting right there. But what's the old Chick Hearn saying? No harm, no foul. So there we go. That's racing, though. And now we're back live here in Playa Conejo. I'm going to go back across. I was zoomed in on our bikes, so I got to get out of there. And it's going to be a spell, like I said, for the next bike to come in. So we do have some of our safaris actually working the way in as well. So we're going Steve Menzies right now back on the course at race mile 265, currently traveling at 101 miles an hour. Directly behind him, we have Larry Rossler at 262. And then we got Greg DiStefano. And, well, we were close now. They were right behind each other, but no, Dave Mason. Yeah, Dave Mason Jr. is next at 261, and then DiStefano is back. Again, when the tracking doesn't pick up right away, it makes me think I missed something out on the course. But no, everything's fine. Everything's copacetic the way it should be. So we're good here in our beautiful Ensenada studios, bringing you this live coverage of the 2024 NORRA Mexican 1000. And we've got split screens up there in Playa Conejo. We see the truck with the yellow lights coming right at us. And there we go. Big screen now, full screen. It was nice that 3 screenshot. Good job, guys. Back behind me here in the studio. Now, what a beautiful area. Desolate. You know, it's warm. It's all beaches and not a soul around. That's pretty. There's our group right there, down there in Playa Conejo. Hugo and his crew set up right there under the white pop-up. Damien down there doing the shot. Coming right in. This looks like Zach Langley. It is. Nice shot right there. Coming right into view. He's going to hit the brakes. There we go. Speed zone. Beautiful shot of that cop's truck. A fixture down here in Baja. Crowd favorite. Then as he gets past this little clump of houses here, they'll be getting on the bass. Bass. I'm thinking about fishing, looking at these fishing huts. Getting on the gas. Oh, and there's Doggo. Yeah. He keeps getting past. Zach Langley and the Cops Racing Team. Truck number 250. And back on the gas. Up here with Menzies in front, it looks like we're going to have another little highway run here for them here in a few. So I think he's already in that. We might have hit another time section and then a highway run. Sounds like a Steve Perry line. Larry Rossler currently traveling at 109 miles an hour, race mile 265. And at 117 miles an hour, right behind him is Dave Mason Jr. Matter of fact, we have a camera on board. There we go. Dave is just flying right now, 117 miles an hour. That's what it looks like when you go down that fast through the desert. Wow. Still trying to effort on what happened there with Butch Jensen. Some of you guys watching, if you heard anything, just give me a shout out on social media and let me know what happened with that car number 25. Our race leader for, the first 2/3 of this race today. Dave Mason, just 120 right now it's showing. Just wide open. Right. Larry Ross, again, I said they're coming up to a highway section, and there it is. As you see, Larry hitting his stage for the time. They're on a highway, so they're coming up to a highway, and Dave Mason will be coming up to it next. And, you know, Menzies is on the highway now, cruising down to his start. Larry Ross are showing stopped at the staging area right now, and Dave Mason Jr. right behind him at 80 miles an hour coming into that same area. He's going to go. That's another time section, but that was a fast section. Very interesting. A lot of whoops, a lot of fast beach runs. Nice little town. Little fishing hub in there. So you're going to watch Dave Mason on the right side of the screen. He's going to come up to the end of his time zone. Is right there. There he is. Perfect. As if on cue. So there's his timing zone right there. Yep. Full stop. Trying to give him his time. Now they're going to have a little highway transit run. It looks like they're going to get back on, travel down Highway 1 for, I don't know, looks about, hard to tell here, maybe a couple miles. And then they're going to go on the other side of Highway 1. And from there on out, they're just going to keep on heading east. Actually, northeast, because they're pretty far south. And then they'll jump into La Paz, east-northeast. Then they'll drop down around the bay and come into La Paz, where our top two bikes are already there. Matt Sutherland and Alexander Smith. So we got our 3 shot again. That is Dave Mason Jr. on a casual ride now back out where it meets the pavement road. Now we got our cars in Punto Chale and Playa Canejo. Let me jump back about 20 miles onto the track and give you some updates of some random drivers while I'm here. And Kristen Matlock is currently at race mile 224. Behind her, we have Brad Lovell in that Bronco. A lot of you have been asking about him. He is currently traveling at 72 miles an hour at race mile 218. Austin Fish Farner, who we have a camera from, he is currently 37 miles an hour at race mile 214. So we'll see if we can bring Fish up here in a minute as we're looking at that beautiful shot in Playa Canejo. There he is. There's Fish. Right now, Fish is at mile 215, going 60 miles an hour. A little rough section of the course there, but looking pretty good. So he's at 215, and just to give you up to where the leader is, which is Menzies, he's at race mile 273. So, yeah, a little bit of a distance between them there. Nobody behind Fish for a while. He's got a pretty good lead to the car behind him, which is Bob Hull in that 1989 Cheneth DR2. He's back at race mile 206 going strong, currently at 68 miles an hour. Let's jump further back into the course here. We have Jim Greenway in his 1980 Raceco at 67 miles an hour. We have Kirk Jensen stopped, trying to get a race mile back here. Tommaso Maggiore is race mile, don't know, not giving me a race mile. Chris Sullivan is back there moving at 63 miles an hour. Travis DuTemple at 43 miles an hour, still moving. Ron Attig in his Speed UTV Bandit, cruising right now at 56 miles an hour. Albert Montgomery in his Volkswagen Beetle, 52 miles an hour in the class 585 car. Benjamin Button, still rolling 60 miles an hour. And we saw how beat up that car was. Basically, it's just there's no panels on it. It's just a frame in the car, but that car's been beat up on this race. But right now he's going at 65 miles an hour and still moving. You know, they're past on the second side. They haven't made it to the Pacific Coast yet, but that's where they're heading. That's where all those guys are heading anyways. Then move back up to some of our upper cars here. Matt Karakabura is at race mile 200 right now, going 74 miles an hour. Car number 15. He is just in front of Jorge Messias at race mile 198. And Hiram Duran, race mile 197. And Fish right now is at route 217, going 77 miles an hour as we're looking live on board with car number 144. Greg Goltz in the Class 1 is behind Fish. And in front of Fish is Brad Lovell in the Bronco. Brad, 62 miles an hour right now, race mile 226. And Fish is back at race mile 218. Now we're live in Playa Conejo here. Hiram Duran. We're going to hit the speed zone. Social media? There we go to our split screen with 3 shots live. Austin Fishfarner on the bottom. We're live in Playa Conejo on top and Punto Chale on the upper right. Leaving the speed zone of the sleepy little fishing town down on the Baja coast, the Pacific coast. Nice shot there in Puerto Chale. 13:34. Close to being the time. And that's the car of Andrew Purdy we just saw go through. Let's see who this next one is coming through as we ride along with Fish on the right. And this Punto Chale shot that we have, there's like so many cars right there right now. It's going to be nice and heavy. We just saw Andrew Purdy go through. Now we have this truck coming through. Clint Tassett came through. This is truck number 702. That's Eli Yee. Eli Yee just passing through, 51 miles an hour. Kirk Lightfoot, this Polaris Razor. Scott Phipps coming up. Right there's 2 cars in a row. That Razor looks like it just passed the truck. I think that was, let me see here. We'll see on the turn. Yeah. I think that was Eli Yee just got passed by the UTV. Hard to tell. Kirk Lightfoot maybe. Love that far away shot. The dust trails in the background, that's so cool. Everyone's coming down. Everyone's goal today is to make it to La Paz. So far, only 2 people have reached that goal today. That's Matt Sutherland and Alexander Smith, our top 2 bike competitors here in the 2024 NORRA Mexican 1000. Again, a shout out to Speed Energy, Bilstein Shocks, Myers Manx, Raceline Wheels, Nomad, Motor Wagon, Steal It, Fab School, and Ducati for helping bring us this presentation of the 2024 NORRA Mexican 1000 live to you. Michael Weiss, car number 65 there, in that Polaris Razor. That's Randy Wilson, the Wilson boys right there coming through. Ronnie and Randy Wilson currently going 50 miles an hour through that turn. And believe that's one of our Matlocks here in Playa Conejo. I have to get back to track and see if that was Kristen or Wayne. Might have been Wayne. I think Wayne's up front there. Although Kristen was moving today, making a lot of passes. And there's Doggo once again on the right. Dog's getting a workout today. Camp Dog down there in Playa Conejo. You know, he's going to tell stories to his other dog friends. You know, I was a star of the NORRA Mexican 1000. They'll say, no. Wampum Racing there. Coming through. Look at that turn. Great shot. Great shot sliding into that turn. Good straightaway shot. Yep, that is the beautiful Baja coastline right there on the Pacific side. Way south on Baja California Sur. Well, we definitely had a driver change in the Carlsbad racing car because we had a white helmet driving. Now we have a dark helmet driving. Now the white helmet's taking over the co-pilot seat. So I might flash that up right quick and show you guys. Interesting how they switch around and share duties as we ride along with Fish here. Let me go back and check on our leaders here on tracking. See if Menzies is still up front. I believe he is. Another car coming into Puerto Chale. Now, Fish's car, he's coming up to the place. Maybe we'll stay with Fish. He's coming up to the place where we last lost contact with Butch Jensen there on 229. Fish's cameras are pretty good. We got front and rear. So when he comes by, we'll see what we can see. So we're riding along with fish here. And he should be coming up on the area, like I said, where we lost the contact on tracking. It just shows stop, the Butch Jensen car number 25. It's that red class 1. So you guys keep track of watching fish and see if you can see it on there. We're watching it in the back in our patio, in our studio behind us. They're watching. They were on board in front of fish, and we're also back in Puerto Chale. If anybody else knows out there on social media on car number 25, the Butch Jensen car, if you hear anything, let us know. Tricia Reyna, the navigator of that. Long-time NORRA veterans of that team. Fast section. Look at Fish. He's flying. Front and back of Fish's car now. Couple little curves in there and some two-way streets. We didn't see nothing once again, so. There it is. I knew we'd have that question again. Yeah, that little H you see on your screen is that's telling the drone pilot where his landing zone is when he's up there in the air. That little H shows up, and that's the landing. That's where the home base is for the drone. So when the drone comes back to land, and there's our Bronco, the Brad Level Bronco. We're gonna watch him hit the brakes hard here as he comes over the top into the speed zone there in Playa Conejo. There's the brakes. See the brake lights popping up. Up, speed zone. As Hugo hides from the dust there. Too bad he's on the dust side of the track. Yep, now they're in the slow zone going through the little village. That's our crew out there down in Playa Conejo. They'll leave there later today. I believe they will head on into La Paz, or they might just cruise on down to Cabo, depending on where their spot is tomorrow in the field, as we're riding along with Fish once again. Showing him at race mile 229. Right in the same area where, and he just passed the area where our last spot with our race leader for 2/3 of the race today, Butch Jensen's car, stopped tracking, showing stopped. Maybe his tracker fell off the car and he's still out there. Beautiful shot there. Puerto Chale. Now we're up above. Nice looking truck right there. That's Clinton Pierce in that Ford Ranger. And both of our leaders are on highway sections. I don't think their racing is done for the day. I think they're going to jump off the road again Let me take a look down here. Nope, nope. They're on the highway section heading in. So, Miles and Pam, you guys are listening down there in the pause. You're going to have Steve Menzies coming your way in about 10 minutes. Followed by Dave Mason Jr., Greg DiStefano, and Larry Rossler. So you guys on the pause, get ready. You're going to start seeing your first trucks coming in. You got some other bikes on the way as well, but the trucks are in. They're in the transit section on the highway. Another great day of racing is going to, you guys are going to start getting busy here very soon down in La Paz. Now we're back live on the track there in Puerto Chale. Look at those lights up there. Hope they don't need those lights. Hope they finish before then. Here's that Bronco number 79. We saw the back part of that Bronco was all taped up at the start this morning. Nice job on the tape, still holding on. That James said Bronco. Do you want to do a studio shot and I'll give us a shout out? Okay. So again, you are watching our live coverage here of the 2024 NORRA Mexican 1000. We are here in our studios here in Ensenada. We are bringing you this live action coverage. You see we have multiple monitors up. We have our tracking up everywhere. We're giving you the best that we can here, keeping you involved and letting you know what's happening as we're looking at these cars going right now through Puerto Chale, excuse me there. We also have cameras in other parts of the course as well, in Puerto Chale, Puerto Chale, Punta Conejo, Playa Conejo, everything Conejo. This is where our dog is. Our happy dog is down there, and there's our finish line down there in La Paz. And our lead truck that we believe right now should be the number one of Steve Menzies. Should be the first truck you see coming into La Paz here shortly. And that's on board with Larry Rossler as he's heading his way into town as well. They're on the highway section. And also Dave Mason Jr. on the highway section heading into La Paz right now. We got the thumbs up on the live feed from the Carlsbad Brewery car as they're back on the course. Fish is also back on the course. There's the Carlsbad Brewery car right there. You can see they swapped positions earlier. That was driver, co-pilot. Now it's co-pilot driver as they switch back around. They're going 39 miles an hour, 38. Nice clear shot there of their dash with that digital speedometer there, hitting 41, cruising down the road. Awesome shot there. Very clean. 50 miles an hour now, picking up some speed. Now we're back with little tilt cam. Oh, look, and we got the speedometer shot. Nice, the little camera tilted. Now we got the speedometer. There's Todd Romano in his Speed UTV. Currently at 65 miles an hour. 66. Beautiful shot there, albeit tilted. There's the rear part of the car. Nice clear shot. Good. We picked back up. Again, we want to thank George at Starstream for getting this to us. And now we're live here with Fish once again, Austin Fish Farner in his car. We don't quite see a speedometer, but that's good. Now we got some speedometers that we can see in other cars. That's great in those high-speed sections. When we get down there with Miles Hasselquist and Pam Hall, when they're doing interviews, we're going to split screen them up here. And you're going to see live racing as they're talking with the guys down there at the finish line. We're still going to see cars on the track. All these in-cars that we have, especially now that we got a couple where we can see the speedometers. That's great. Todd Romano and Carlsbad Brewing. Fish cruising along right now. Actually, I can find Fish on tracking, so. Look at that beautiful shot down there in La Paz. Yep. I see some of our guys here in the studio. I see some of their boats down there launched, anchored off. Yeah, in the marina. Look at that, right up front, right on the beach. The finish line right there. Walking out on the pier. Very nice. Now we're back with Fish as he's getting that fast section. Running along that upper beach part. Oh, that's what I was doing. I was looking for a fish. Let's see where he's at right there. 41 miles an hour at race mile 236. And our leader is just about to be pulling in there, Steve Menzies. We got him on track and we're showing him in the city there. There's the city of La Paz, and you can see them coming in. There's Steve Menzies, not far from the finish line, getting up there to that beach area where we just showed you. That'll be our first car in for the day. See him just cruising along there, coming in. So Pam and Miles, they're coming your way. As we go back on the track here, back to Puerto Chale. There's the arch on the beach on the right, down there in La Paz. Today started in Loreto. They went across the peninsula over to the Pacific side and working their way back now to the Sea of Cortez once again, the Gulf of California, whatever you want to call it, into the beautiful city of La Paz. As we're live on board on the right side with Larry Rossler. Beautiful shot looking down the lane there, the race line arch, and then the famed NORRA arch right above the ramp, where Pam Hall and Miles Hasselquist will be doing live interviews with all of your favorite riders, drivers, dignitaries that are there as well. Don't know if the dog's going to make it to the finish line, but if he is, we'll definitely get a word from him to see what's happening. As there we are on board still with Larry Rossler as he navigates the city streets of La Paz, getting to the finish line. And there's a shot right there. Talk about the city streets. All day being out in the desert wide open, then you're stuck in city traffic behind a, 1974 Nissan. Dave Mason Jr. working his way in. And we see the new Fords are out early this year as we go by the dealership. Looks like there's a good sale on flooring. Austin Fish Farm is still doing good. He's cruising down the coast right now. 40 miles an hour. They were in car with Fish. 50 miles an hour, no picking up speed. 60 miles an hour. Yeah, just picked up a high section there, high speed section. Traveling along. Yeah, 60 miles an hour for Fish right there. As we're back at thinking of the dog. As we're back at Puerto Chale, another one of our competitors coming in here. Let me see if I can get tracking up on two monitors for me. Should be able to. I got some skills. It's good to see the communication in cab there with Fish and his co-pilot as we're watching another car coming around the bend into Puerto Chale. And that's where we get that's where we get the cameras where they come right at us, right over that little jump. Coming around this curve here. Nope, I do have it up. and to answer some of your questions there on social media. Okay, where's Brad Bowder at? Well, he is currently traveling at 62 miles an hour. He is just behind, he's at race mile 260, going 60 miles an hour, so he's running pretty good. We are back there with Carlsbad Brewing Company there, and now we're back, Brewing Company, Carlsbad Brewery, and now we're back on the course here in Puerto Chale. And here we go. I'm going to go to the finish line now. I'll be quiet as we see Menzies pulling in. Pam, Miles, I know it's going to be exciting for you in a long day. Take it away.
Do you want me to start talking? Okay. Okay, down here in La Paz, the first truck in will be the truck number 1. Driver of record is Mr. Steve Menzies. Orrin Anderson has been in that passenger seat all day long. We're getting their cards all checked off. But Menzies, I'm not sure if it's Bryce in there today or if it is Steve, because I know Bryce was going to be getting in the truck. We'll get them up here to do a photo op, and then we'll get our interview with them. And here we have Mr. Steve Menzies is the driver of record. I believe that is Bryce in that driver's seat. Bryce Menzies and the number 1 up here for their photo op. Bringing them down here. All right. They did start in the number 3 spot physically today because of the way their times were going. But we do have Bryce Menzies in the seat today.
Hello.
Bryce, how are you today?
All good. What an awesome day. So much fun doing this. My dad drove all day yesterday, so he wanted me to get in and make up some time. He said, so we got in, we started third. We had a good day going. We got Larry at the second stage maybe, and then Pat Dean was pulled over. So overall, course was super fun, really fast. So much fun down here, just enjoying it and having a blast.
Well, we know you're no stranger down here to Baja. So did you see anything new that you haven't seen on all of your racing career here in Baja?
Yeah, there's some really cool sections where they took us kind of like off our main line that we normally run and kind of just ran us through some new stuff. So really cool to see that. I've been down here in Baja for many years, so to see some new terrain and have to work at it was a lot of fun. But we love NORRA, man. We love coming down here, enjoying this, and can't wait for tomorrow.
Yeah, stage 6 tomorrow. It's going to be exciting. You guys only have 154 miles tomorrow total before you get to that finish line. Do you have any strategies in your head or thoughts that you have getting to that finish line?
Yeah, we'll see. We'll start first. I'll probably have my dad drive maybe the first half and then see how he's doing, maybe get in the second half. But just excited to be down here with my dad and Orrin, my friends. Everybody's just having a really good time and enjoying it.
Well, and let's talk about that too. I mean, Orrin's been in the seat all week long, and you guys have seen so much. But great seat time for him as well. But tomorrow, can't wait to see you guys at the finish line in where we're going into Cabo. So yeah, we'll see you then.
Yeah, I can't wait. Orrin's been stuck with my dad, scared the crap out of him. So he's been having fun, but we had a really fun day today. We were going really fast through some really tight stuff. So enjoyed it. And looking forward to getting Cabo.
Yep. All right, I'm going to go over there and talk to Orrin here, too. So Orrin has been in there all week, as you just heard Bryce saying. Over here laughing when he's saying he was getting scared a little bit. So how's Steve's driving compared to Bryce?
You know, I think there's just a little bit of wheel time difference. Steve drives phenomenal for driving once a year. We went 11 miles an hour faster yesterday than we did today. So 148 with Steve, 137 with Bryce. But it's great. The Menzies family always takes care of me. We get to have a lot of fun together down here. And to be at the finish line, first physical, see where the time ends up. But great day. A lot of that stuff we just raced at the 1,000 going backwards. So just went so fast for 300 miles. This is one of the best days racing I've ever had.
Now, I know you've raced with Bryce for a long time, but how many years has it been that you guys have been teammates?
So Bryce and I started racing together in 2018. So going on 6 years now, and most fun I've had racing in 22 years of trophy truck stuff.
Awesome. Well, we're going to let you guys get going. We got fans over here wanting to get signatures from you guys. It's going to be a good time down here in La Paz, but we'll see you guys tomorrow night in Cabo.
Perfect. Thank you very much. See you.
All right, you're welcome. All right, there we have it right there. The number one, Bryce Menzies behind the wheel today. We did have, as he was saying, Steve Menzies has been behind the wheel for the past few days, but here we go with the number 909 coming in, and we're going to hand this off to Miles. Miles, take it away.
Great job by Bryce Menzies and Orrin Anderson. Up next is Eric Ritz. So we'll pull up Bryce out of the way, and they got a great job. I think we're gonna park this right down here. Yeah. So great run by them. So we'll bring up Eric Ritz here in just a moment. Third bike across the line. So we got Eric Ritz in here, third bike across the line, right behind Menzies. You got to be pretty stoked about that one.
I know, he passed me on the transfer a while back, and I was like, whoa, what the heck?
Kind of woke you up a little bit, huh?
He was first truck in, or?
Yeah, first truck. So it's cool to see that going, but I'm sure you're driving down the road and all of a sudden a big old TT passes you.
Yeah, better than on the trail. I mean, that was Jimmy put together.
So this is the way I think when I put it together, and yeah, you have to navigate a little bit, but that's why it makes it good.
I mean, that's the special part about rally, and that's you have your own little school. You help us here at NORRA, and it's really cool to bring that into the racing side of things.
Well, it's a kind of, because of the navigation, it allows us to go. Couldn't route a normal race course because everybody would try to shortcut or take cheat lines if it was a GPS course or marked. So, but all the dangers are marked in the road book, and then you kind of get a flow with what's going on, and you kind of figure it out. And it just makes it makes it cool. I mean, I like I said, I wish I could ride the course. The only thing I'm upset is I don't get to ride what these guys are riding today, even though I've done it 2 times. That's how good it is.
Yeah, it's fun to see you out there putting it on and then be able to chase it. And like I said, when you're sitting here, you're checking each and every one, see how fast they're going, where they're at, and it's cool that you're keeping everybody safe.
Yeah, that's the safeties are one of our biggest priorities. Then the other thing is making it so that, I want to improve. And Alexander Smith gave me some really good feedback today. And all these guys are coming back and telling me, hey, I like this, I didn't like this. And that goes in the little coconut up here, and we shake it around. The 2 brain cells pump out something better next time.
Absolutely. So we'll see what it shakes out for the 500. But Jimmy, you always put on a great show, and thanks for that.
Thank you.
Awesome. Well, Alex Ritz, what a great run out there. Stoked to have you in here. One more day to go. 150 miles to Cabo.
Yep, we got it. 150 more miles and we're there.
And you're first in class. You're and third overall. So not being riding the pro, you're riding with the pros.
Yeah, it kind of ended up being like that. This is my first rally, but I've been riding fast and trying to minimize navigation errors as much as possible. So,
all right, we'll let you get off your helmet, enjoy it, and thanks for being here. And it's been a great day, and we're just getting everything started here in La Paz.
Awesome, appreciate it.
All right, Alex Ritz, third here across the line, so I'm going to hand it back over to Pam.
All right, thanks, Miles. Here we do have Dave Mason Jr. coming in. Started in that number 4 spot today. Coming in second right now. You started in 4th position physically, finishing second today. It is a timed rally. What are you thinking right now?
I'm thinking we had a really good day. We did come in third right behind Rossler on the road. I don't know, he stopped in the transit, so he did make the finish. So we're third on the road, but all good. It was a perfect day. My crew put together a great race car. Again, these Yokohama tires had no flats, over 1,200 miles. I don't think a lot of people could say that. So we're knocking on wood, don't want to jinx ourselves, but so far we're feeling really good. It looked like our top competitor is currently still stopped down on the race course. So that would put us first in class and third overall. Man, we're so happy, so grateful to everybody that supports us. You know, we really want to get this win. We're really passionate about this for a lot of reasons, for our sponsors, for our team, but more than anything, it's for our team members. You know, these guys work so hard day in and day out. Seth, Steve Barlow, Steve Reeder built this engine. I mean, we build our engines in-house because, you know, we want to have a little advantage. So, you know, we have kind of a different team. We don't have a giant army of men. We have a really, you know, small team full of really great individual people who work really hard and do a good job. So I'm really grateful to them. I'm grateful to my parents, grateful to God above, and I get to see my wife and newborn baby son. They just flew in, so we're ready to party.
Awesome. Are they here in La Paz?
Yeah, they're pulling into town right now, so we'll grab a water with them right after this, and I'm just so excited. I also want to give a shout out to my co-driver, Matt Nelson. He is the best in the business when it comes to this navigating. It's really tricky stuff out there, and he keeps me moving forward.
Well, that sounds like you're having a great time out here. We have like 154 more miles left tomorrow for stage number 6, so we'll let you go so you can go see your wife and your baby, and congratulations.
Yeah, thank you very much. Like you said, there's still a long way to go. It is not over until it's over, so we're not, you know, getting too excited yet. We're just feeling really happy, and we'll try and get it done tomorrow.
Awesome. Well, congratulations, and we'll see you at the finish line tomorrow night in Cabo.
Thank you.
You're welcome. All right, we do have next up the number 56, Greg DeFrancisco. Miles, I'm going to give this one off to you. Miles, take it away.
Thank you. So we have Greg Stefano, third across the line. They're getting a little mixed up on this transfer station, so we'll keep you as honest as we can. But another great run by Greg. So you got 1,128 miles down. Stage 5 is over here in La Paz. One more stage to go. How you feeling?
Oh, we feel great. It's so amazing to pull into La Paz, look over the Sea of Cortez and on the Malecon here, and we're feel like we're home. So it's good.
It's been 5 long days. It's been 5 amazing days, and I just love seeing everything that Baja has to offer. NORRA shows us all the special spots, don't they?
Oh yeah. LSA's ran us through everything this trip. It's been good. It's been lots of good stuff, lots of Baja that nobody's seen for sure.
And you're keeping this car together. I was kind of doing some quick math in my head, and I think we're about 35% attrition rate going out there. So you're keeping the car together, and you know, a lot of people are having some issues out there. But what are you doing differently to keep this thing rocking and rolling?
We got this car from Wilson Motorsports, and they built a great car. It was a championship winning car from a long time ago, and we've been managing it for sure. We've been paying attention, managing our tires, managing the car. But it's an awesome race car, and we're trying to run hard, but we're also trying to know that we gotta get to Cabo. It's really important. So
100%. Yeah, to finish first you must finish, and tomorrow's the last day, so you definitely want to push hard, but you got to be smart to get it there.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we were definitely pushing hard today, and actually we've been pushing hard the whole time. But we're trying to be careful where we think we have to, and just risking it. Going for it.
Absolutely, that's part of racing. The helmet goes on, the throttle goes on, and it's time to go. So far so good, Greg. You got a great run going. We'll see how it all shakes out when we get to Cabo. But great job, buddy.
All right, thanks, guys.
All right, the number 56, Greg DeStefano, is here in town in La Paz, and what a great run he has. Looks like Larry Rossler's next up, so we'll get everything moving along, and so far so good. It's been an amazing day. We've raced for 1,128 miles, 155 yet to go. We started with about 265 cars out there, and we've dropped about 60, so that's that 35% attrition rate I've been talking about, and wow, 5 days down, 1 to go, Pam.
Yeah, and let's talk about this, Miles. We got one more day to go, and it's been flying by out here. But right now, we do have the number 48 of Larry Rossler coming through. Larry started the day off number 1 in his class in the Evolution Unlimited truck. But we did have Bryce Menzies come through before him, so on time, it's all about a timed race, not position. Larry Rossler, how you doing?
Hello. I'm doing great. It was not the best of my days. We actually finished second at the stage. I had to get out and go to the bathroom and go pee. So a few cars got by us just to transit in. But we ended up second. So Pat Dean had some problems, and so that's why he's not here. But I got stuck in a hard right corner sand. And I got stuck in neutral, and this is a sequential transmission. So we had to use the sand tracks and had to, work with that. And I finally got going. And right when I got going, Minzy started the car behind me. And so he went by. So after that, actually, Pat was still in front of us at that point. And then shortly after that, Pat was parked. So we were second on the road. Bryce put tons of time on us today, but we're here, we're running second overall, and it's been a fabulous 5 days. So, you win some, you lose some, but it's not over yet. But today wasn't one of my better days, but it's always.
But that's
nice.
called racing.
It's called racing, and I tell you what, it's so awesome to come into La Paz and win, lose or draw. The fans and just seeing the bay, and it's. You feel like you've accomplished something when you get down here. So no, it was awesome.
Well, it's definitely a beautiful day down here. Like you just said, the view's coming into here, but we have one more day left until we get down to Cabo. So 154 more miles to go. You got any strategies?
Yeah, well, we just got to keep it clean and no mistakes on my part. And you never know, we got one fast truck in front of us, but like I said before, it's not over until it's over. So we're gonna keep pushing.
Exactly. All right. Well, we'll let you get going, relax, and enjoy La Paz, and we'll see you tomorrow night at the finish line in Cabo.
Sounds great. Thank you.
All right. There we have it right there. The number 48 of Larry Rossler starting off in number 1 in his class for the day, and now sitting in that second position. But Larry Rossler going to go and enjoy his time. We'll see him down tomorrow at Cabo. But right now, we're going to head back to the studio because we have a few that are be coming in, just not quite yet. So Kevin, take it away.
Thanks, Pam and Miles. Great job down there. Pretty exciting with those first cars. As you just heard Hall of Famer Mr. Larry Rossler say that he got around Pat Dean. Well, Pat Dean was one that was in the red car that we've been looking for all day. Butch Jensen's car. Pat Dean was driving that car today. So it was a mechanical, and we saw in our camera from one of our live cameras, we saw him there. They were zooming in, and that was the car they were working on it. So it was just a mechanical, so there was no stress. I know we were a little concerned earlier. But right now we're back live at Playa Conejo. And we have another bike at the finish line. And the bikes have been coming in on and off throughout the day. They had two different paths. The bikes went down the Sea Cortez, and the cars went down on the Pacific side. So really interesting. NORRA kept it good for safety reasons, putting them on separate courses. Long way to go. Everyone's goal today, though, is to get down there in La Paz. As we have another one of our cars with the Starlink on the roof coming into Playa Conejo right now. Beautiful shot right there. Again, we go through that little fishing village there, car number 1893. They hit that speed zone because of the fishing village. And we got another interview here with Miles. Miles, go
Kevin,
ahead.
We got another customer here in La Paz. We have Eric Simonson here in town, 4th bike overall and a big old smile. How you doing, buddy?
It was a good day. It was a long day. I'm tired.
It's a good day, but it's a long day. Touching both coasts, and you're here in town.
No, both oceans. It was great. Riding on the beach, riding through the sand was just a fun day.
Absolutely, yeah. Jimmy put together an amazing course here for the NORRA Mexican 1000. You have 1 day to go, 155 more miles of fun, right?
I'm excited. I'll do it tomorrow. We'll finish.
Heck yeah. Well, so far, so good. Like I said, 5 days down, 1 more to go. It's been so much fun down here. What has been your favorite stage thus far? It's hard to think so much.
I don't even remember the last stages. Today.
And how about
the last one I finished is my most favorite.
And maybe tomorrow, right?
Tomorrow will be even better. Yeah.
Absolutely. I love it. What's been the trickiest thing you've done so far out on course?
Early on navigation, first day navigation was hard. But then I got the hang of it, so that was probably the hardest.
So practice makes perfect. Is this kind of so the navigation's a little new to yourself?
Trust your road book and don't follow other people.
Let them get lost, huh?
Exactly.
I get that, yeah, because sometimes you'll see a little trail that went the other way, and you kind of double guess yourself, and you just have to look down and trust yourself.
Yeah, you got to trust yourself.
Yeah, it's been a great journey, and it's not over yet, and we will end up in Cabo tomorrow.
Let's do it. One more day.
All right. Well, Eric, great job. We got a bike coming up here. Well, he was going to come up here. We'll see what happens. But, yeah, what a wonderful day. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in. NORRA TV here for the 2024 NORRA Mexican 1000. Again, a huge shout-out to Bill Stein, Raceline Wheels, Mayor's Mikes, Raceline, the Off-Road Motorsports Hall of Fame, Steal It, and every other company that makes this possible. Please support who supports the sport. All these amazing marketing partners. We would not be racing down here today. So it looks like we're trying to get Larry waved over here. He took a little early exit, and we're going to have a quick chat with him. But it's been a lot of fun down here. All the action with everybody going down. It looks like, Pam, you got another one.
Thanks, Miles. Here we have the number 68 of Larry Ingwall coming on through here. He was trying to sneak past us, but we got him here anyways. Larry's like trying to get going here.
There's a camera right here, and they want to interview.
We're going to get an interview.
No. I don't know what the protocol is here.
All right, Larry.
Every mistake I can make.
Uh-oh. Jimmy and Larry are talking smack back and forth here. I have a couple questions for you. First of all, how's the rally going for you?
So far, good. What a blast.
All right, second question is, what'd you think of the marathon stage last night, not getting to touch your bike and getting on that course today?
It was fine. This bike is such a good bike. It didn't hurt it.
Well, you're 68 years old?
69.
69. I heard you were celebrating your 21st birthday while we're down here in La Paz.
Oh, yeah. That's a long time ago.
You're 21 forever, right? You're only as old as you feel.
Right now I feel old. I feel tired. No, today was a good day. Incredible ride.
Yeah.
Incredible.
Well, we have one more day to go. Tomorrow we'll end up in Cabo, and I know we're all excited. You're trying to go put your bike on the trailer to go relax and hang out, so we're going to let you go and do that.
Thanks a lot.
You're welcome.
Appreciate it.
And good luck tomorrow.
Thanks.
All right, there you have it from Larry Ingwall, and the number 68, who is 69 years old. Good spirits out here riding. Super awesome to see. But we are going to go back to the studio because we don't have any cars right now. So, Kevin, take it away.
Hi, guys. Thanks. Great coverage again down there. Great interviews as we got some live racing actually right here at Puerto Chale. We got, looks like someone's trying to make a pass. Let's see if they can get it. We'll stay with them. They're bouncing back and forth, trying to get around each other. We've been watching during the break. I was looking for the inside shot there. Here it widens up here. Let's see if they get around. And, whoa, yep, there they go. There they go. Getting right around him there on the high pass. Nice. Now he's going to wait for that dust to clear and catch up. Great job. Great job by our drone guy catching that pass right there. Yeah. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Awesome weather. You see not a lot of wind, so when you get a pass like that close, and they're both shooting into the berm, so shoot up that dust. So you got to wait till it clears up a little bit. Now here at Playa Conejo, they're about to hit the speed zone. They're going to slow down right here. So there's our slowdown right there. Going through that fishing village. Actually, that car didn't slow down. It's supposed to slow down there. So that's going to be a time penalty there because that car did not slow down whatsoever. No, we got 71.67. That's Travis Bornick, his chase team, race chuck. Now we're back again at Playa Conejo. There's our Porsche coming through there, followed by another truck. Now we have another truck coming down to Pam and Miles here, away from across the arch. I'll stay with the action to you until the last minute
Everything
here.
going good? Yeah, thank you, Doug Rick.
And take it away, guys.
So when you stop them and then breathe. Yeah, stop, picture, breathe. Here we go with Pedro Perez Pliego in that 2000 or that 16 trophy truck, the Tecate Light. What a beautiful rig. It's a 1991 Ford F-150, and he is here in town, and we'll have a quick chat with him. He just finished 294 miles out there in the Baja and we're here in La Paz, and we're chatting once again. Pedro, how you doing, buddy?
I'm a little bit tired, but everything's fine.
I think everybody's a little bit tired. We've been racing for 5 days, and it's been absolutely amazing down here, and the smile on your face says it all.
Yeah, we're really happy to be here. We have every single day we have a little bit problem with the car, but we are pushing. So I think it's a really, really good day for us.
Absolutely, yeah. You were in here. Let's see, you took off 8th this morning. You're 5th across the line, so you moved up 3 spots. I believe you're still first in class, though, so you got to be pretty excited about that.
Yeah, I think so. I think we can make something good.
Yeah, it's been great. And like I said, you're in here. You're doing an amazing job. 5 days down, 155 miles to go to make it to Cabo tomorrow. And it's going to be exciting. It's going to be interesting to see how it shakes out.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Absolutely. So Pedro Perez Pliego is here in town, and the beast never rests. Another great run by him. So much fun out there. Don't forget, tomorrow night, they'll be in Cabo, and then on Saturday, we'll be giving away all those amazing hand-built trophies during the awards. The Leyenda, the Madonna, and everything else. There's 61 classes, so it's going to be a fun night there at the big party. They'll pause. The crowd is starting to fill up. They're surrounding the Menzies truck down there right now, getting some autographs and all that. It's so great to see all the people down here in La Paz having as much fun as we are. Again, thank you to everybody for tuning in to the 2024 NORRA Mexican 1000. And it looks like we got another bike coming in, so we'll hand this one over to Pam here in just a moment. I believe that's the 230 of Shane Wallach. So that should be the 5th bike here in town. He went coast to coast today. Started off over this morning on the Pacific coast, kissed the Sea of Cortez over there, and they've been riding hard. It looks like we get another truck coming in. Looks like that could be Matt Legg behind him. So looks like, Pam, it's your turn.
Thanks, Miles. And we do have bike number 230 that has came in here, Shane Wallach, getting a cold beverage, taking off their Stellas. making their way down here to our camera for our interview with him. These guys are awesome that are doing this whole entire rally. Pretty awesome to see. Now the number 230 of Shane Wallach is in the amateur class. He is in the amateur rally class. So it'll be interesting to talk to him and see what he's thinking out here. Hi Shane, how are you?
I'm good. Good to see you.
Good to see you. So you're in the amateur rally class. What are you thinking about this course that Jimmy put on for you?
Oh, it's been a great time. Today was really fun. The whole, marathon stage was really cool. Slept on concrete in a tent last night, but I slept all right and had a really good run today, so it felt good.
Well, I hear you guys had some beautiful views as well, riding down the beach. What'd you think about doing that?
Yeah, it was amazing. A lot of beach and a lot of really great views, and just when I saw the blue water, I knew what side I was on, so that was nice too.
Yeah, well, that's awesome. You have Boss Man standing right over here to the right of you, so it's good to hear. I know he loves to hear about the rally and how it's going for you, but we'll let you get going, have a cold beverage, hang out in La Paz, and tomorrow we'll meet you up in Cabo at the finish line.
I like it. It's great.
All right, there we have Shane Wallach out here at the finish line in the amateur rally class. You heard how he said that they were in their marathon stage last night. That means they were not able to have any assistance whatsoever on their bikes. They actually were impounded. So Jimmy Lewis actually was the keeper of the impound. They had no ability to work on it, and they weren't able to get it back until this morning. But right now we do have the 1464 on stage. So Miles, take it away.
Thank you. Yeah, it's Matt Legg, more cowbell racing here in town. First in class for the Evolution 6100. And he is here. He is going to have some fun. He's got to be stoked. This is starting to be a regular thing we got going on here, isn't it?
Finishing? Yeah, finishing. Hopefully it becomes a regular thing.
Absolutely, yeah. So you started in 9th. You moved up 6th overall, first in class. It's looking good.
Wow. Well, I know Joey passed us, so he's going to be faster than us on time. But he had to get fuel, so.
Okay, so on the transfer he pulled over.
Yeah.
And okay, so.
Yeah, so he came in before us, but we're, it looks better this way.
Yeah, at least the camera thinks so,
yeah,
right?
Exactly. Yep, exactly.
And the big smiles once again. You guys and your co-driver have been having so much fun. We've been chatting after hours at the parties every night, and it's just been an amazing journey down here, and we still have one more day to go.
Yep, I'm excited about the last day. I know the course pretty well on the last day, so definitely glad to be here. Truck did great today. Zane did great today. We had a good day.
100%. Yeah, this old desert special, you call it, still looking great. All your fiberglass is still here. You haven't hit too many of those cacti out there, have you?
No, we've been doing pretty good, trying to keep it conservative. Not, we want to go home with our body, and it looks good. We want to keep it looking good. So, that's our plan. Try and keep all the body together. If we got to check up a little more than most, that's what we do.
Well, I like your style. And look, I think this is the most fans we've had yet. La Paz is here, and it's welcoming, isn't it?
Yeah, La Paz is great, man. We were here for the Baja 1000 also, and it's amazing. This town's got a good group of people.
100%. Yeah, every stop we hit, it's like, man, this is so much fun. It just keeps getting better and better the further south we make it.
Yes, it does. It keeps getting better and better. Looking forward to hanging out in Cabo.
100%. Well, you still have a lot of the day left in there, so go relax, chill out, have some drinks and some grub, and get the car checked out. And tomorrow morning, you'll be heading 155 miles down to Cabo.
Yep, easy peasy, 155.
I like it. All right. Well, Matt Legg, number 1464 in the 6100 Evolution class, is doing some great things down here. He is finishing day number 5 of 6, all smiles. He's got his wife and his daughter here, and everybody's having fun with the NORRA family. So it looks like we got a little bit of a break in the action, so we'll send it back to the NORRA TV studio. Kevin Johnson, back to you, buddy. Matt Legg, number 1464 in the 6100 Evolution class, is doing some great things down here. He's finishing day number 5 of 6, all smiles. He's got his wife and his daughter here, and everybody's having fun with the NORRA family. So it looks like we got a little bit of a break in the action, so we'll send it back to the NORRA TV studio. Kevin Johnson, back to you, buddy. Number
Yeah, as you can see, we still have the live racing going on up track. Multiple cars floating through. You're going to start getting them in there heavy again, too, as they're starting to fill the finish line. As we are watching behind the scenes here and on tracking, letting you know what's going on. Social media, we appreciate your input. And we see your comments. Everything's good on our end. Thank you so much for watching our coverage here of the 2024 NORRA Mexican 1000. As we're looking at our split screen right now in Puerto Chale and Playa Canejo. At UTVs. As we got more trucks coming into the finish, back to you guys down there in the beautiful city of La Paz.
Thank you. All right, here at the finish line is the number 250 Cops, Zach Langley, driver of record. We're going to bring him on over our stage here, get the pictures done, get his interview done, and let them enjoy La Paz. But here we do have Zach Langley. Dust on the brakes, stopping, coming down our hill. Zach Langley, here we are again at the finish line. How are you?
Good, I'm good. Glad to be here.
Yeah, it's a beautiful area down here. I know you're no stranger to it, but give us a rundown of your day.
We just had a smooth day. There was a little thing with a course change that got kind of confusing, but it worked out in a straightforward way. So here we are. No incidents and just keeping the car moving.
Yes, we have one more day of this. I mean, stage number 6 tomorrow, 154 miles. Anything is that you're thinking that you're going to do different tomorrow than you have been doing all week long?
No, we're just going to try to keep our pace going and, see how the race shakes out. I mean, there's a lot of cars I think we were third on the day, and I know that Reese is right behind us. So we'll just hopefully we can, keep a good pace and stand in front of him. So we'll see.
Yeah, everybody's been bouncing back and forth all day long. We've been watching you guys on the tracker, but here you are at the finish line. We're going to let you guys go relax, hang out, and enjoy La Paz, and we'll see you tomorrow night at the finish line.
Awesome, thanks. I can't believe the race is almost over.
I know. I'm saying, can we keep going?
Yeah, exactly.
All right, congratulations, Zach Langley coming in here for stage number 5, finishing it up. And now, Miles, take it away.
So we have Joe Black, the number 6130, part of the Evolution 6100 Spec Truck. So Joe Black, once again, top 10, looking good here in La Paz after 294 miles.
Yeah, it was a good day. We had some dust early on the first stage, but luckily going into the second stage, we made some quick passes, and we lost brakes the last 10 miles, so we don't have any rear brakes. We only got front.
So that means you can do a pretty good power brake then, right?
Probably can do a really good power brake right now. So, but no, it was a good day. We had a lot of fun. It was fast. It was bumpy, and that's what this truck likes. And the bigger the bumps, the better for us. So I think we made up some good time, and we should have a good start position for tomorrow.
Absolutely. And tomorrow's our shortest day. It's 150. Today's the longest day. Tomorrow's the shortest day with 155 miles. Then we end up in Cabo and do the big stage tomorrow night, and then the awards on Saturday. We'll see how it shakes out, but it's looking pretty good for you, isn't it?
Yeah. We're going to take it easy tomorrow. We're going to cruise. Now we have a cushion of some room on second place in our class, and it looks like we probably moved into the top 5 overall. So we're just going to take it easy and make sure we just see the wife and kids at Cabo.
100%. And, Norra's done some amazing things with the happiest race on earth. And I love that it sounds like there's going to be so much family back at Cabo when everybody arrives.
Yeah, no, it's fantastic. This will be my wife and my kids' first time flying down for the finish. But we're excited. I've been FaceTiming them. It's been it's been hard. I don't know if I'll be doing this next year without them doing the whole entire race because I do miss them so much.
I get that 100%. Yeah, my wife and kids are at home. And yeah, FaceTime is something special. With all the Starlinks, we can do the live show, but you can call your wife and kids from absolutely anywhere. You can do it if you're broke down on track. Hopefully you don't, but you could.
Yeah, no, absolutely. We've got a Starlink on our chase truck, so we've been keeping them updated throughout the day.
Absolutely. Well, Joe Black, great job, and I hope to see you about this time, maybe even earlier tomorrow in Cabo.
Absolutely. We'll see you there.
All right. Thanks, Joe Black, with another great run under his belt. Day number 5 of 6 for the happiest race on earth. And we got another one, the 6188. Pam, take it away.
Thanks, Miles. All right, the 6188 of Maxime Luzier from Canada. Here you are in the finish line here with a great smile on your face. Did you have a great day?
Oh yeah, absolutely. A fast day.
A fast day. I mean, you guys started out this rally a little rough. Now we only have one day to go, and you've been doing an amazing job since then. But here we are at the finish line. How'd you feel about today's stage?
Yeah, the two-day stage was really faster than yesterday. So I mean, you just need a big motor and some hell of balls because it was going fast.
Well, that's good to hear, though, that it sounds like you had a lot of fun out there. But we only have one day left, 154 miles to go before we get to Cabo.
Absolutely, and we're looking forward to go for it. We're pretty sure we're going to do great.
Awesome. Well, we'll let you guys go, relax, enjoy La Paz, and we'll see you guys tomorrow night at the finish line.
Thank you so much.
All right, and there we have it, the 6188. Oh, we have Mr. Cognito himself coming in, but Miles, take it away.
Thank you, Pam. So we're going to bring him down and have a quick chat. And it looks like Jax is driving, but I already got waved over to head to the passenger side. We'll talk to Justin Lambert, driver of record, and letting his son out there, making memories once again. First across the line here in La Paz in a UTV. That's pretty impressive.
Jax is so excited he can't even talk right now. So he said, you talk. But yeah, I think, I don't know, we got to be top 3 on time today. Matt Locke's right behind us. We're really close, but it was a fun day. Kept the tires turning all day. This Cognito Monster Energy Polaris Razor has just been on fire all week.
Yeah, and to be racing for 1,128 miles so far, to be this close with some other competitors is pretty wild, isn't it?
Yeah, man. I mean, just to think, 10 years ago, they called these things golf carts, and now we're running up here and, top 10, 15 with trucks and fast cars too. So yeah, it's a lot of fun. These UTVs, I mean, I'm telling you, go get one, go have some fun in Baja. I mean, you just can't beat it.
100%. Yeah, I believe you are top 10 right now, unofficially, but it's absolutely amazing. And Cognito Motorsports, you've built some great things and doing some stuff for the future and enjoying NORRA with us and making these memories with your son is just amazing.
Yeah, thanks. We really appreciate our team coming down. Zach, Daniel, and Jonah, chasing us all the way down and handling the media stuff so everybody at home can kind of watch and see and follow along. But thanks to NORRA and you guys out here kind of following along and providing the opportunity for us, man. It's really a great race.
Absolutely. Well, we're starting to stack up. So Justin and Jax Lambert, father and son team here in town in La Paz, here just off the Cia Cortez. Absolutely a beautiful. So Pam, you got Wayne Matlock.
Thank you, Miles. Great interview. Justin and Jax Lambert running an amazing race right now for this rally. Next up, Mr. Wayne Matlock is right here with us. And Wayne Matlock is currently, today started out in that number 1 spot in class.
I started second.
Second?
They moved Justin in front of me in the last minute.
Oh, gotcha. Well, you started second then today on course, but here you are at the finish line.
Here I am. Yeah, we had a great day. Just gas and go the whole day. Had a great battle with Justin and his son for like the last 40, 50 miles. It was a lot of fun.
I think Jax was in there the last 40, 50 miles.
Yeah. The kid can drive.
Yeah, I mean, he's kind of got a good teacher in there too. I mean, I know you guys are teaching your kids as well.
Yep. Yeah, I got to teach them when they're young.
When are they going to get to come out here and do this?
Actually, I was thinking about bringing my oldest son out next year and letting him drive.
Nice. Well, let's talk about this. I know Kristen had a little bit of an issue the other day. I saw some in-car footage and everything, but she got back on the start line because of your guys' amazing team.
Yeah, the guys, Poncho and the rest of the guys really busted their butt to get that car back together in shape to go. And she was ripping today. So I think she was right behind us on the first two specials. So yeah, she was tearing it up out there.
Awesome. But right now, I guess it is all about you because you're right here in this spot here at the finish line. But we have one more day left, 154 miles to go. Any strategies for tomorrow?
Win.
Go fast and win.
Yeah. Go fast and win. Yeah. It's the only strategy right now.
Exactly. We'll let you get going. We have some cars piling up behind you, but we'll let you go and enjoy La Paz. And congratulations on finishing today. And we'll see you at the finish line tomorrow.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Have a good day.
All right, you too. And there we have it from Wayne Matlock. Wayne Matlock in the 1871 Polaris. He has been running an amazing rally so far, but right now it's Miles. Back to you.
Thank you. Up next is Scott Bailey, the number 72 with those Toyota tires with Stronghold Motorsports with Farmhouse out there making things happen. A little bit of scratches on it, but all the fiberglass is still intact. And Scott Bailey, you're here in town. I think you're unofficial in 12th, but that's looking pretty good overall.
You know, Scott's right behind you.
Oh, there he is, Scott. Sorry about that.
It was Larry's day to drive, so he did a fantastic job. We kind of got, for some reason, pushed back to in a late start, which we don't quite understand. So we had to. He worked his ass off past probably 10 guys. So, you know, got us back up in there. So I think overall we're sitting somewhere top 10.
Yeah, what a great run. So, Larry, you drove today. It did some great things out there, and the big smile on the face, you got to feel pretty good.
You know what? We started like 28th, 30th or something, and we just kept going, and attrition always sets in later on, you know, and we just kept our cool, and here we are, and everything's great. And thanks to Scott for letting us drive this. I mean, it's a great race. I mean, how much more could you ask for? We're super lucky to be here, and thanks for Norra and everybody for putting us on.
Absolutely. And we've been talking about attrition off and on all day. And my rough math is about 35% out there have dropped out of the field. So to keep this truck together and pushing as hard as you can, starting a little ways back, you had to make some chances in the dust. So you kept the truck together and you're here.
It's just experience. That's all it is. And she does a good job on the truck, and Scott gives us all the tools we need. So that's why we're here.
And it's one big happy family here with Norra, and your team is sitting pretty right now. We'll see how it shakes out. 155 more miles to go down to Cabo.
Yep, that's not too far. But again, you know, the trucks have been through 5 days, 6 days of hard running. So we'll see what happens tomorrow.
Absolutely. Anything can happen. So go check out the truck, check it out, and enjoy La Paz.
Thank you very much.
Perfect. All right, Larry driving for Scott Bailey, running some great races out here, and just a beautiful thing for Stronghold Motorsports. And what a great day in La Paz. It's warming up out here, a little bit of breeze off the Sea of Cortez, but it's 85 degrees. And up next is El Bandito, southbound and down for Cabo.
Now, driver of record for this is James Griffin, but we do have Reese Millen in this. Reese, I get to talk to you every day.
Yeah, I know. Chip's starting the first stage, and we're flip-flopping in here. I guess I get the privilege of being interviewed all the time, but finally kind of a good day. There was some crazy senders, twist jumps. That's all they were marked. They really should be triples in my mind, but we hit one, and I'm just happy to still be here kind of thing. But no, it's been an amazing experience. The truck's running great. We made up some time today. We finally had a pretty clear stage, other than when we landed, all the fans shut off, and we just had to manage just vehicle speed. But no, it's been a great pleasure to have Chip sit right seat and him to allow me to drive. A great adventure.
Well, you guys started off the day in 5th place overall in your class, so we'll see where you guys end up at the end if you made up some time here. So that's not a bad way to sit, though.
Yeah, we saw some of the top guys parked, so I think we bumped up overall. But in class, I don't know if we made up much time.
Well, we will see whenever the results come out tonight, but here you guys are at the finish line. Get to go enjoy La Paz. And hold on, one more question. I hear this section was a very, very fast section.
It was a mixture of everything. You had a lot of deep sand that put a lot of load on the car, sand whoops, and then when it opened up on that second stage, yeah, it was super fast. These trucks are kind of trimmed out for about 115, and we were seeing 112 multiple times. Yeah.
Well, that's good to hear. You guys are maxing it out here. But again, here we are at the finish line. Let you go enjoy La Paz, enjoy the scenery. It's warmed up a little bit out here, but we'll see you guys tomorrow night at Cabo.
All right. Thank you, everyone. Thank you.
All right, there we have it from Reese Millen, Chip riding in that passenger seat. We do have a Safari coming over, so Miles, take it away. Do you want to give William the next one?
So we have William, part of the Safari class. NORRA has over 60 classes out here, and when we say we have something for everybody to race, we have something for everybody. You can bring a stock Bronco down here and still enjoy the NORRA Mexican 1000, can't you, William?
Yes, you can.
And yeah, I feel the nice air conditioning breeze coming out of this thing.
Yeah, that was a priority with the missus, was the air conditioning.
Well, there's nothing wrong with that. To enjoy a little bit of everything, you get to slow down, smell the roses, taste the tacos, and all the above, but enjoy some of the racetrack as well.
Yeah, that's it too.
Yeah, so you're kind of getting the taste of NORRA down here, having fun. One more day to Cabo, and it's time to really start the party, huh?
That's right. That's when the fun starts.
Absolutely. Well, I'm glad you're enjoying the time with your wife out there, and thanks for being part of the Savvy Safari presented by Myers-Meigs.
Thanks a lot. Have a good day.
All righty. Well, Williams through here with the Safari class. We'll bring up Brad Bowder, number 12, with HP Helicopters. We'll have a quick chat with him. Top 15, finishing up day number 5 for the NORRA Mexican 1000. Well, Brad, we get to do this again. We're chatting. Big smiles. How you doing?
Well, I'm happy to see you again, Miles. It's awesome to be down here in La Paz. Robert and I were just talking about our odometer hit 1,250 miles today. So that's a lot of racing in 6 days, in a new truck. And team's been doing good, and we're so happy to be here. We had our hands full today. We had
you earned this one, huh?
Oh, definitely. We're earning this one every single day. Crew's working late every night, getting up early, and keeping this girl alive. So it's nice.
Yeah, absolutely. And this is the first race you've ever done, and you're debuting it here for the NORRA Mexican 1000, and obviously the new car blues. But your crew's been doing it and making it happen.
And that's really it too. What better way to prove a brand new vehicle than to go race it in a 1,400-mile rally? It makes us work for it, but we're getting it, and we know I'm building a very good relationship with this girl, and today she saved our ass a few times when I was making mistakes, and this truck is rock solid. It's huge, it's wide, it's stable, it's long, so thank God for that.
Yeah, it can soak up whatever you throw at it, and like you just said, if you do make a little mistake here or there, the truck's here to save you, huh?
And it really is too, so hats off to this. We haven't named her yet, but we gotta come up with a good name for her. She's bad.
Well, you've had 1,200 miles to think about it.
No, I guess we need to prioritize that, right? One more day, girl. One more day, and then we'll see.
Awesome. Well, 155 more miles to Cabo. Hope to see you about this time tomorrow.
Love it. Me too, buddy. Yeah.
All right. Well, Brad Bowder, top 15 here in La Paz. We'll see how it all shakes out, but great job, and we'll see you in Cabo. The truck still looks like it's in great shape, and we've got a few more to go. They're starting to stack up. So, Pam, back to you.
All right, thanks, Miles. We now have the number 935, Bill Zabak. Giving these guys the horsepower that he has. Bill in here at the finish line here in La Paz. We'll get this door opened up here. Bill, you're giving these fans some engine revs.
Yes, finally, we had another good day. The last 2 days have sucked, but today we got our groove back. Flawless day, no problems. Thank God, thank God, thank God. Tomorrow, sprint to Cabo. And let's just hope everything stays together again. And we need another clean day. So we got to get back up in the front.
Well, you guys had a nice clean day today. I hear it was a really fast day out there. Some are saying there's a little bit of jumps that were some off-camber jumps. Did you hit any of them a little too fast or all good?
No, we check up. I check up a lot on those just because, it just takes one to ruin your whole week. So, no, I check up. We had one little fun one, but no, it was good.
Well, it's good to see you guys here at the finish line here in La Paz. One more day, 154 more miles to go.
That's it. We're ready to go. Let's just keep going right now.
There we go. Finish it right now. Nope, we're gonna enjoy this area. The locals are amazing. I mean, look at the crowd that's here for you guys.
Yeah, no, you know what? Like I said, I think in all the interviews, it is so awesome to come race in Baja. There's nothing like it. These are memories I'll take to the grave the rest of my life. This is just some of the best moments ever. Yep. These people are incredible.
Yes, it is, and it's so awesome to see how they love to be out here for you guys. They stand out here in the sun all day long waiting for everybody to come in. But
yes, I'm sorry, and we do everything we can along the entire course. We're throwing stickers out at full speed. Like, we're revving the hell out of the engine, like everything, just to give these people like exactly what they came to see, because that's what I would want if I were one of them. I still want that.
But here you are at the finish. We'll let you guys go enjoy some time out here in La Paz, and we'll see you tomorrow night at the finish line in Cabo.
Great. Thank you so much.
All right, there we have Bill Zemak and Alex Reed here at the finish line. But next up, Miles, take it away.
Thank you, and a great job by all. Matt Cullen is up next for the 2024 NORRA Mexican 1000, honoring the past and forging the future. Top 5 in his unlimited class. We'll see how it all shakes out, but Matt Cullen with F&L Fueling Racing is doing a great job, and you're here in La Paz finishing day number 5, another great day in the books.
Yeah, it was a great day out there. Super fun course. Really fast. Dust was a little thick at times, but it was amazing. The people of Baja were really out in support of us today, and so it was great. A lot of fun.
Yeah, so it's a 294-mile course today. And how many different sections out on course did you see the locals rooting you on?
Oh, they were from Laredo all the way here. Yeah, it was great. I think they got a little taste of it when the 1,000 went backwards. So they were out in force today cheering us on. It was great.
They got the bug, and they're watching the NORRA 1000 down here with us. And you're finishing day number 5, 155 miles to go. Are you excited or are you nervous?
No, yeah, I'm gonna hand the car off to Chuck Sachs. He's gonna bring it home tomorrow. So my NORRA is over, but yeah, we're gonna look forward to putting this thing up in the box tomorrow.
So you get to chill tonight, and then then you get to and watch this truck finish tomorrow. Then down in Cabo.
Yeah, that's the plan.
Awesome. Well, I hope you guys have a great finish tomorrow. I'm thinking you're probably third-ish or so. That's my guess overall in your class, and you got to be feeling pretty good about that.
Yeah, no, the truck's done well all week. So, like you said, just one more day to put in the books.
Yeah, so it's an unlimited truck. Kind of give us a quick little synopsis of what this truck actually is and how it works.
Yeah, it's a spec trophy truck. So it's it's a full geyser truck, but with just the spec motor. So it's about 108, 110 mile an hour trophy truck, where the other guys can go maybe 140.
So what kind of horsepower is in the specs?
5 1/4.
Well, that's not too shabby for 5 1/4, still hanging with the big dog. So, well, great job, Matt. Well, we'll see you tomorrow in Cabo.
All right. Thank you.
Absolutely. The happiest race on earth is one more day to go. We got a lot of competitors to come off the line. Looks like the 1016, the first in the Pro 2000s, is here in town. So we'll pass this one over to Pam and get another interview.
Thanks, Miles. We do have the 1016 of Eric Duran is the driver of record. They've all been sharing driving duties all weekend long, or all week long, I should say. They are sitting number 1 in their class starting today. We will see how it shakes out, though. We have had some other cars, Wayne Matlock and Justin Lambert, come in before him today that are in the same class. All right, which Duran do I have?
Evan Duran.
Evan Duran, how are you doing today?
Good.
I'm doing great. It's a great time down here in La Paz. What do you think about the course today?
It was fun. It was long. Had a little issue, but hopefully to fix it and get ready to run tomorrow.
I have to say it was a long day. It was the longest stage we've had through the whole entire rally, but you guys were fast today.
Not as fast, but we could be faster.
You could be faster. Okay, so let's say this. You guys have, ran 5 days now, but you're still sitting. Well, you started the morning in number 1 in the class. Do you have anything you're going to do tomorrow to try to get back up in that number 1 spot if any of the guys in front of you took the spot over?
Yeah, I mean, I got passed in the speed zone, and then my header broke, and I didn't know if there was a motor, so I stopped to check that out. But yeah, it's going to be penalizations for sure.
Well, here you are, though, at the finish line in La Paz. We have one more day left. We have 154 miles tomorrow. Are you excited for that day?
All out tomorrow.
Well, you know what? I'm not ready for this thing to be over, but I know the drivers are, because I'm having fun talking to you all at the end. But here we are, though, in La Paz. We'll let you get going. Go hang out, chill out, relax, and enjoy the city.
Thank you. See you.
All right, we'll see you at the finish line. All right, Duran coming through here in the 1016. Next up, we do have the 158. So, Miles, take it away.
Up next is Charlie Peltzer in that Porter Class 1, part of the Evolution Unlimited buggy. So we'll get him a quick chat with him with Peltzer's Farm and Winery. Another great run, another huge smile, and I'll bet you that Tecate tastes pretty good right now, doesn't it?
Tastes delicious. Best day of racing ever. We passed Rob Mack on a clean pass. probably never happen again, but it happened today.
So completely making memories down here for the NORRA Mexican 1000. I love the stories you hear passing a legend and a hero, right?
Oh, yeah. Absolute legend for sure.
That's something you'll never forget. And I bet you when that happened, you and your co-driver were all smiles, weren't you?
100%. Yeah. It was a blast.
Told him to stay focused.
It got a little bit too giddy, the co-driver saying over there. But Pelter, you did a great job once again. Day number 5, 155 miles yet to go. It's going to be a fun one.
Yep. Thank you very much. See you tomorrow.
All right. Well, another great run. Charlie Pelter across the line, part of the Evolution Unlimited buggy. We got another motorcycle coming across the line, number 14. So, Pam, you're up.
All right, thanks, Miles. We do have the number 14 who is wanting to keep on going, but we're going to get an interview with him. The number 14 is Chris Auerbach. How are you feeling right now?
I'm feeling pretty good, yeah.
Okay, so you're on a 1996 Honda. You're in the vintage class. How's this thing feeling out there in all this rough terrain that Jimmy Lewis put on for you?
You know, it's doing pretty good. I tell you, the bike's doing better than I am. It's my first time out.
You have a smile on your face, though, so that's all that matters.
Yeah, for sure.
Well, we know that you guys are ready to get going and relax, especially you guys were on a marathon stage last night. What do you think about not even being able to look over your bike?
You know, I liked it. I enjoy camping off the bike, so I'm used to that. And being able to go 2 days in a row is pretty fun.
Well, and I hear you guys saw some beautiful terrain this morning going down the beach line or the coastline. So I know he's wanting you guys to see all that. So I'm a little jelly of you guys.
Yeah, you have to get out there. Let's go.
Yeah, I would love to. But no, right now we'll let you get going and go hang out and enjoy La Paz. We'll see you tomorrow night at the finish line in Cabo.
Awesome. Thank you so much.
All right, there we have Chris coming through in the vintage, the number 14, in a Honda XR 400, a 1996 in that vintage motor class for our motos. But it looks like we have a little bit of a lull in the on our timer right now on our tracker. So what we're going to do is we're going to take it back to the studio. So Kevin, back to you.
Thanks, Pam. Beautiful day down there in La Paz as we're back on the race course here in Playa Conejo. See another one of the vehicles stopped on the side of the road. And we're still live in-car cameras with a bunch of our racers are still out there on the course right now as we're going up and down. I'm still checking tracking as well. So if you want some information on some of your guys, let me know, and I'll try to tell you where they're at on the course and what's going on. There's our live shot of Playa Conejo. There we are back on the Paz at the finish line. And we're looking back here, and someone just asked about Chris Greenwood. He is currently rolling strong at 55 miles an hour in that Bronco. So very good there. Bob Howell in his Cheneth, he is at race mile 225, and he is currently stopped there at 225, but that's where he's at. And continue to check. I'm looking through here some of your comments for some of your drivers. So let's look right here. Jamie Groves in the Bronco, that is back at, well, I can't see the race mile, but he might have just came through with us down there on the edge of the point, actually down by where Hugo is at the beach down there. So we have that driver. He is currently going 42 miles an hour in that brand new 24 Ford Bronco. So he's down there. We're looking there at Fish. He's waiting in traffic, trying to work his way to the finish line. And we see our camera guys sitting there getting ready. I'll answer some more of your questions here. I would say for Trevor Glidden, or I'll look for Trevor Glidden. Hold on. Couldn't find that one. Looking to here. Thank you, Brandon. Let's go, Brandon. Bryce Menzies, Steve Menzies, Jesse Jones, that team, pretty impressive. Chris Sullivan is back at race mile 214. Kyle Vestermark right there as well. Danny Jadresko is going 56 miles an hour right now, race mile 218. Viva Baja, Viva Mexico. And placking. Here we go. We got one car coming right at us here. 1408. That's Kirk Jensen. Thanks, PCI Race Radios. We appreciate it. And Kirk Jensen is back there at right by Playa Conejo there, coming through. 18 miles an hour in the speed zone. The wrench microphone. We're going to go back down to La Paz now with Pam and Miles as we have another car coming into our finish line here. Another one of our trucks.
DR Bronco, what an amazing machine. He's moved up, I believe, 5 positions today. So a top 20 and a Ford Performance Factory Bronco. Absolutely amazing. We'll have a quick chat with him about this machine because I believe you can buy this from the dealership and come out here and race it with us here at the NORRA Mexican 1000, the happiest race on earth. What a great run they had. We are honoring the past and forging the future here in La Paz. One more day to go. 1,128 miles in the books for these guys, and it's man, what a great run we had. Brad and Roger Lovell are here in town in La Paz. And we heard the Bronco Club is here revving up their inches for their buddy Brad out here. But Lovell Brothers are here and ready to have a quick chat with them. So excited to see them. Brad is an off-road motorsports Hall of Famer, and he has proven why he is doing it in that DR Ford Performance Bronco. This thing is absolutely beautiful out there, and what a great run he had. So, Brad, you're bringing this Ford Performance DR Bronco across the line here in La Paz with your brother. What a great run you had. You moved up 5 positions today, I believe. You got to be stoked about that, aren't you, buddy?
Yeah, absolutely. You know, a lot of this stuff we've been down here and run recently, but we were pushing pretty hard, a lot of dust, and kind of waiting for that attrition to happen. I know we got some guys on broken down on the side. We got past a couple times in the big stuff. A lot of big whoops out there. So pretty stoked to be here in La Paz.
Oh, 100%. And this is that new Ford DR Bronco, right?
Yeah, absolutely. You know, this comes right from Ford Performance. This is how you buy it. That's what we did. So really stoked to be down here with our team, Lovell, Amsoil, BF Goodrich Tires. This race, NORRA, is so much fun. It's the perfect place to come down with a DR, any other type of vehicle, and enjoy it. 6 days. I mean, this is a legit rally, all right? It used to be kind of, you know, easier stuff, but they've divided it out with the pro class and the classic class. So they're really making us work for it here in the pro class.
100%. And like I said, making memories with your brother here. You no slouch to Baja. You've been here more than once, and to be, like I said, in that top 15, top 20 in a fairly factory machine is pretty impressive.
Yeah, that's a pretty big deal for us. And there's a reason why we keep coming down here, because we absolutely love it. And I don't think there's anything cooler than showing up in La Paz after racing down the Baja in a Bronco. So we've done it in our 68. Now we're doing it in Bronco DR. Super stoked to be here, Miles.
It's awesome. And then I assume you heard and saw the La Paz Bronco Club back there. When you came across, they were revving it up and giving you some big thumbs up.
Yeah, we've been seeing those guys down here for years. And I'll tell you, when we came down here in our 68 for the first time, made it across the line, we could hear them all revving their engines. That's something else, man. It brought a tear to my eye. So, yeah, we got some swag down here this time for these guys, and best group of people down here in Baja.
I love it. We just keep going back to the people down here for the NORRA Mexican 1000. And Brad and Roger, another great day in the books, 155 miles to go. So I'll see you tomorrow in Cabo.
We'll be there, Miles.
All right, great job, Brad and Roger Lovell. What a great run. Looks like we have Rob Mack up next. Pam, here you go.
All right, thanks, Miles. The number 2011 coming up next. And here we do have Brad Lovell, as you just saw coming through. We'll see who's actually driving the 2011, because Bobby Patton is driver of record. Rob Mack has been in there. They've been having a good old time. Switching off driver seats in there. Bobby Patton. It is a Gymco fastball pre-runner, and they're running in the Evolution Heavy Metal class. They started off the day in the number 2 spot. Fun fact about this truck, they've been in there, they've had air conditioner this whole entire time. I can't quite tell who's in that passenger seat quite yet. Oh, it's Mr. Rob Mack. These guys have been switching off all week long for the rally. Here we are, stage number 5. We are completed, but here you are in the driver's seat, and here was a pretty fast section, so you probably had some fun today.
No, it was really fun, especially out of Loretto up to San Javier. We had the wash, then the speed zone, and then just a lot of graded roads, and then got out to the beach and just kind of zigzagged Highway 1, and it was pretty awesome. I mean, great day. It's not easy, I thought that NORRA used a lot of the easier roads, that they do, but it's still tough. So it's definitely a testament to everyone that's getting to the finish. It's tougher than I thought, I guess you could say. And all the guys at Gymco every night, we've been prepping this thing, not a lot of work to do and having a lot of fun. Both Bobby Patton and Barry Krackus are in here today, and we just enjoyed it. Just enjoyed the scenery, and it's pretty darn cool. Now we're in La Paz, and it's awesome.
I love this stage rally style racing. I mean, I've never worked a race like this, and it's pretty fun getting to see all these different areas. But you guys have done a total of 1,216 miles so far. We have 154 to go tomorrow. Truck's doing great. You guys are sitting well. But here we are, like you said, here at La Paz. Any strategies for tomorrow?
Just keep having fun. Really, everybody says, how'd your day go? I said, my answer is, I had fun. So, they say, I think it's the happiest race on earth, and I get it. Like, it's super enjoyable. Everybody's having a good time. Get to the finish line, everybody hangs out, they talk, they tell their story. That usually travels into the bars and the restaurants, and that story keeps going and resonating. And then you work on your trucks, go to bed, wake up the next morning, and then the camaraderie at the hotels with the people in the parking lots talking, and it is awesome. It's definitely creating memories and new friends. Very enjoyable, and I'm again, I said it, I think I said it yesterday, but this is a really fun race, and I want to come back and keep doing it. So very good.
Well, it's good to hear, and you guys are having fun in here, switching off back and forth, but we'll see you tomorrow night in Cabo.
Yeah, can't wait.
All right, Rob Mack in the driver's seat. Bobby Patton, driver of record. But I'm going to hand it off to Miles. Miles, take it away.
Thank you, Pam. Yeah, what a great chat with Rob Mack, the GOAT, here enjoying his time for the NORRA Mexican 1000. Up next is the 1854 of Kristen Matlock. She is here in La Paz. Great to see you once again, because you had a little bit of a hiccup out there, but I'm so stoked to see you here in La Paz.
Absolutely. Yeah, we did have a hiccup, that's for sure, but we made the repairs to the vehicle and got back out here today. We had to take yesterday off because of it. It was just too much damage. That's what happens when you roll off a cliff in beautiful Baja, right?
Yeah, safety first for sure. And yeah, you did take. I saw the pictures. You about 15 feet. It looked like for me. You went over, but you had some media there that helped you out and kept you going, right?
Yeah, that was so awesome. Very thankful. It actually happened in a good location, if you can say that.
Yeah, a good location for a bad situation.
Yes, that's well worded. But yeah, we had a great run today. Could have been about 40 miles shorter because that's when we started having a little bit more mechanical problems. But we made some repairs and got back out here and crossed the finish line, and can't wait to just enjoy La Paz. I love this town.
It's absolutely beautiful. Yeah, it was 294 today. Tomorrow's about half that at 155. So you'll be able to cruise on in and to Cabo. It's going to be a great trip, and it's been so much fun with you and your husband both enjoying NORRA.
Yes, yeah, it's so much fun being out here with my significant other, and our kids are going to meet us tomorrow in Cabo, and we're just going to keep on partying it up and enjoying our time here in beautiful Baja.
It's absolutely amazing down here, and it's so cool the way NORRA does it. They split it up in these 6 stages so you can enjoy the evenings with your friends, your team, your family, and the fans out there, and then you race there in the day and then do it all over again, and we get to see parts of Baja that usually just blow by, and it's so cool to slow down and enjoy yourself.
Yeah, exactly. They added a day this year And I think that was the best move ever because it enabled us to just really enjoy it even more so. Typically, like the Baja 1000, for instance, versus the NORRA Mexican 1000, we have to go by it at high speed all at nighttime. And, you know, I want to see all of this. Look at this. So,
yeah, that's something I haven't really thought about or mentioned, I guess. But yeah, half of the Baja 1000 is at night. So you're going as fast as you can, laser focus, you don't see a thing.
Exactly. Yeah. As well as our crew. You know, we have our chase crew that's out there enjoying themselves the same way. But at night, they're just trying to stay focused and get through the night because we're out there for 24 to 30 hours at a time nonstop. But here, we're out here for, you know, a few hours each day. And like you said, we get to have a party that NORRA puts on every single night. And it's awesome to be able to just have some tacos, drink a couple cervezas provided by NORRA as well, and tell all of our fun stories that we've developed through the day.
You 100% nailed it. And speaking about tacos and cervezas, you love NORRA, go ahead and check it. Or sorry, you love NORRA, you love La Paz, so I'll let you go check it out.
Thank you so much. Great day.
Awesome. Well, Kristen Matlock through here in town. What a great run. She had issues earlier on, but she figured it out, and she made it here in town. Up next is Austin Fishfarner with Fishgistics. He had an issue earlier on this week, but so it's so great to see him. So we'll keep this one rolling. Fish, it's so good to see you, buddy. I know you had some issues earlier on this week. You figured it out, and you're here.
Yeah, I kind of blew it on day 3, so we're here. We're having fun. We're driving around Baja now, so we're in cruise mode. It is what it is.
Absolutely. So usually during the desert races, you're stuck in a little cube and you're laser focused doing your Fishgistics tracking. But this time you get to slow down and enjoy Baja at its finest, don't you?
Yeah, now we can really slow down since we're out of the overall. So we'll just enjoy Baja, like you said. Yeah.
So what's your favorite part been so far during the NORRA Mexican 1000?
Making it to La Paz.
Making it to La Paz right now. And then tomorrow it's going to be Cabo, and it's been a great time. You've been thoroughly busy. I wish we could have hung out a little bit more. So maybe tonight or especially tomorrow night, right?
Yeah. And I just, I heard there was a bad accident out on the course today. So our thoughts go out to the race teams involved with that. And, the racer, we're lucky to be able to do this. So anytime we're able to make it to the finish line, we are really lucky. So I'd just like to say to that team and their family and everything that they're in our thoughts. And yeah.
I've heard a little bit. I don't know much more than that, but thanks for the update. And yeah, the whole NORRA family, our thoughts and prayers are out to each and every racer as they're out on course.
Yeah. Yep. We'll see you guys in the morning.
All right. Well, Austin Fishfarner with Fishgistics, that Monster Energy Pro R is here in La Paz. We'll have him come through. And it looks like we got another customer, the number 186 in that class 1. So we are making things happen here in La Paz. The crowd, the people down here in La Paz are absolutely amazing. So thanks again to each and everybody that here is on site, all of our marketing partners. We got Robbie Gordon behind the scenes, Eliseo, Pepe, Casey, and Mike Perlman, Speed UTV, all the media, all the safety, our sponsors, and these fans here in La Paz. So Pam, you're up.
All righty. Thanks, Miles. We do have the number 186 waiting over there. The 186 is Greg Golds in a Class 1 built in 2016, and he is running in the Evolution Unlimited Buggy class. We'll get him moving here in just a moment. A lot of people are coming in and chatting about how their day has been going with our staff members and letting them know how much they're loving the course. So it's awesome to see. We have awesome fans out here. We have a great production crew as well, back at the studio in Ensenada as well. We do have a few cars that will be coming through here. So we're going to get these guys moving and get up here for our interview. They're sitting over there underneath our Raceline arch. Raceline is one of our sponsors out here for NORRA. For the Mexican 1000, we also have Bill Stein, Myers Makes, Speed Energy, Speed UTV, and so many others, that Raceline Wheels as well. So we are going to bring up Greg here in just 1 second. As soon as he makes it on over, get his photo op as well, and then we will get him all interviewed so he can go hang out, relax, and enjoy La Paz. It's an amazing area down here. All right, photo op. There we go. Perfect. Greg, how you feeling?
We're feeling really good today.
Yeah.
Really good.
We hear it's a fast course out there today. Some little areas that you have to check up on because if you're going too fast, there's some off-camber jumps as well. But here you are at the finish line.
Yeah, no, it was a beautiful course. Driving the Pacific Ocean, racing down here, seeing all the beauty we had. It was just amazing. It was definitely a very back and forth day for my crew. A lot of stuff they had to overcome while chasing, and everybody just did a great job.
It's a whole team effort. I mean, you guys, yeah, you're in the driver's seat here, at the finish line, but it's really about the whole team behind it as well, because if you didn't have that team helping you out on the car and working on it as well, who would get you here, right?
No, absolutely. They were Baja smart, and they're all safe and healthy, and we got here at a good time, so blessed.
Well, that's a good thing to hear for sure. But down here in La Paz, coming in, seeing the beautiful scenery, I saw it from above, but I hear the views were gorgeous.
Oh, yeah. Beautiful. Yep.
Beautiful. Well, we're going to let you guys get going so you can hang out and relax and enjoy it, and we'll see you tomorrow night at the finish line.
Awesome. Will do. Thank you.
You're very welcome. And there we have Greg Goltz coming through and getting the checkered flag here for stage number 5 out here in La Paz. But Miles, take it away.
The crowd is building. The sun is out. We are here in La Paz, and Thomas Purcell, number 1979, is here rolling across the finish line. So we'll have a quick chat with him with Triple Deuce Motorsports. He's been running in the top all week long, finishing up day number 5. One more to go. Having little issues with the window net there. This car's been beat through the desert for quite a while. It's still working though, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. Yeah, luckily it is. Got us here today at least.
Yeah, 294 miles you ran today, 155 yet to go. Man, what a great run it's been so far.
Yeah, it's been good. Great weather. Good race.
100%. Yeah, the weather's been absolutely amazing. There was very minimal wind in Bay of LA that we were nervous about. And then today is just absolutely picture perfect. As you come in, we see the Cia Cortez here on the Melicon in La Paz. It's just been a wonderful, wonderful week, but it's not over yet.
Yeah, it's one more day to go. Hopefully more of the same. Fun trails and good weather, good people.
Absolutely. The people is what it's all about for the NORRA Mexican 1000. That's why we're here enjoying it so much on this 6-day rally. One more to go.
Yes, sir. We'll see you in Cabo.
All right. Yes, Cabo it is. I got reservations for you, Thomas. You've had a great run all week long, and it looks like we have Nick McPhee right here coming up. So I'll pass this one over to Pam.
Thank you, Miles. We have the 747 of Nick McPhee coming on over, getting their pictures, getting their photo op on our stage we have built out here. But right now we are going to come over. Nick McPhee, here you are. You guys have done a total of 1,216 miles completing as of today. You guys have 154 more to go. How are you feeling right now?
Well, had food poisoning last night, so slept for like 12 hours. My guys got the car ready. Nick, been great. I was sitting over there doing what I, need to be doing tomorrow. And I'm a little wore out, but I got good sleep, so I guess that's all I could say. It was we had a really good run, one flat. Car was working really well. We were just trying to get here, I just enjoyed this, so yeah, sorry. So yeah, car's awesome. Yokohama tires, we put them through the beating, and we're here, so.
Well, that's all that matters, is that you're here at the finish line. You're feeling a little better, hopefully, and you'll get some more sleep tonight, too, because we have 154 more miles to go tomorrow.
No, I'm ready for it. Well, Nick's taking the wheel tomorrow,
all right,
and we're going to enjoy coming into Cabo.
Awesome. Well, you guys go hang out and chill out. You go get some more sleep, and we'll see you guys tomorrow night in Cabo.
Totally. Thank you.
All right, there we go. We have it. Not even feeling well, slept a lot last night because of food poisoning, but here he is at the finish line, and I'm going to hand it on over here to you, Miles.
Pam, thank you so much. It's been a wonderful day. Speaking about thanks, huge shout out to Bill Stein, Speedview TV, Myers Makes, Raceline Wheels, the FAM School, Nomad Wheels Mobile Wagon, and the Off-Road Motorsports Hall of Fame. Up next, we have another bike. We have Steve Montana coming on in, doing a little wheelie up and over the La Paz finish line. It's been a great day, Steve. How you feeling right now?
Awesome.
So you've been racing for 5 days straight. One more day to go. Are you excited or nervous?
Well, a little bit of both. We had some problems a few days ago. Had to abandon one of the stages. Had to make
two failed engines into one decent, somewhat engine. So it's a little nerve-wracking.
I could understand that, and at least you had, your perfectly clean shop to do that in, right?
Yeah, I think we're
on the beach.
Yeah, I think we're good. So it lasted all day today. So today was 470 kilometers. So it lasted. So I think we're good.
Absolutely. Yeah. Jimmy Lewis put you on one heck of a course. Today you went from coast to coast. You touched the beach on both sides. How cool is that?
It was awesome. I have a partner who started in Scorpion Bay this morning. So I got on after the highway in Insurgentes. But yeah, it's an absolute amazing experience over the years to be able to go coast to coast in one day. It's awesome. Absolutely awesome. Especially when you come over the mountains here, all you can see is the La Paz. It's absolutely amazing.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy to see what NORRA all does on, because they have so many different classes. This is a 1984 Honda, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Correct. Yeah, we were doing the vintage class for the last 4 years or so. And I'm glad that they're still keeping it. And I think we need to get more vintage bikes out here. It's the spirit of the event, I believe. It's awesome to have some new stuff out here racing. I have the new stuff at home, but it's awesome to have really cool old stuff as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, this bike's 40 years old and you're still competing. So again, NORRA is all about, the past and the future, and it's really cool to see what they have going on. So a huge shout out to NORRA and their entire team. And Steve Montana, you are here in La Paz.
Thank you very much. Look forward to the finish tomorrow.
Absolutely. Well, we'll see you in Cabo. So it's been so much fun out here racing. Again, I just want to give everybody a shout out. And speaking of that, we have Casey Perlman walking up. Yeah, your grandpa Ed started this. Your dad Mike had ran it for a long time, and now you're still a part of it. So it's been around your family for your entire life.
Yeah, it's been around. I love NORRA. It's been a great down here. Everybody that comes down is just so great, and we really, really appreciate you guys, and keep bringing your vintage vehicles down and having a good time with us.
Absolutely, yeah. The happiest race on earth, and there's so many people behind the scenes that make this happen. So many are volunteers. So give a kind of a shout out to your team.
I just want to say thank you to all of our sweeps. Chris Reddish, you're rad. Have a great time down there. Val, Mike, all of our sweeps. You guys are kicking butt, and keep doing what you guys are doing and bringing those cars in home safely.
100%. And how many other volunteers do we have? I think I heard a number 200. Does that sound right?
I think it's a little under 200, 170-ish, 180-ish, right around there. All of our timing crews, Karina's crew, you guys do a great job down here, and thank you very much. Thank you.
Yeah, 100%. And I want to say thank you to you and your entire family and team. It's been so much fun enjoying the entire Baja Peninsula. We've had some great times together, buddy, and I can't wait to do it again.
Yeah, definitely. Had a great time with you and Pam. You guys are doing a kick-ass job. Keep doing it and keep getting your interviews.
All right, buddy. Well, Casey, I appreciate you and your entire team for making this happen. It's been so much fun. So we'll see you tonight, and then tomorrow, Cabo, the real party starts.
Yep, the finish line's tomorrow, and tune in and see you tomorrow.
Absolutely. Well, thanks, Casey. And it's been so much fun out here. So we're going to send it back to the NORRA studio. We will be live tomorrow at 7 a.m. till the finish line. So it's going to be a lot of action tomorrow. A couple more hours today yet to go. So thank you for everybody tuning in. So, Kevin, take it away, buddy.
Thanks, Miles.
There you go. We got a couple more.
We are back here in our Ensenada studios as we're watching more cars come up to
Alrighty,
the finish line.
Nice to hear from the behind the scenes. We have the 94 coming in here.
Oh, yeah.
Finish line there. I think Pam's going to be ready to have a conversation here with our next driver. It's Ben Swift right there in that 524. So Pam, go ahead and take it away.
All right, here at the finish line, we have the Swift family. How are you doing?
I'm good. Daniel and I had a great day. Shout out to his dad for tracking us all day, Dennis. Yeah, we managed some engine issues, but allowed us to focus, get the job done. So we're happy to be here.
What do you think about this stage number 5? You guys had 3 different specials within that stage 5, but here you are at the finish line. What do you think of the whole course?
A little bit of everything. Same course we did at the score race a couple months ago, so it was very familiar. And as the dust spread a little bit as the day went on, I got more fun coming to the finish. But it was rough. We had to push to keep the car smooth, and luckily this Jake's Fabworks car kept it safe and smooth, and we're here.
Well, yeah, exactly. You're here at the finish line. We're down here in La Paz. We have 1 more day left, 154 more miles. You ready?
It doesn't feel like reality that Sunday we were taking the start, but yeah, we're absolutely ready. We're grateful to be safe, be here, and take it home to Cabo.
Awesome. Well, we'll see you guys tomorrow night at the finish line. You guys go relax, enjoy the city, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Sounds good. Thank you, guys.
All right, there we have it. The Swift family. We have the number 524. We have another one right here. Miles, take it away.
What a great run by Ben Swift. And here's the Butch Jensen car, who has been leading this race for quite a while. So obviously he had some issues. So we'll kind of figure out what happened in his day. You've had a great run all weekend long. We expected to see you here quite a while ago. I hate to hear what happened, but what was it?
Well, me and Trish just decided today that we earned a picnic on the beach. So while we had our picnic, we decided to change the power steering pump. And that's what happened. We had a power steering pump about 35 miles ago. You know, another phenomenal day. I don't know if we were leading on time, but we were still first car on the road.
There was about a 3-minute cushion, so it was going to be really, really close. So you, after the power steering picnic, you call it, I like that. Tough break for there, but at least you got it on there and you're here in La Paz.
Yeah, we're back. We got 1 more day to go, so we'll be all good.
Absolutely. Well, it's been a great run all weekend long. I hate that you had issues, but every time you put that helmet on, you know anything could be possible.
It's off-road racing. It's off-road racing, so we're all good. Thank you guys very much.
Awesome. Well, great job. You and Trish have been racing all weekend long. It's been fun. It's been great to watch you guys here for the NORRA Mexican 1000. 1 more day, 155 more miles to go for the Butch Jensen Class 1. It looks like up next is this is Jason Shipman in that Campbell car.
Yes, the 44-14, Jason Shipman coming across the line in a 44-14. Always having a smile on your face. Jason Shipman, how you feeling?
I was debating on whether I should do a burnout on that ramp or not.
Yeah, a good choice.
Probably so.
Must have been a great day for you. Big old smiles as usual.
Yeah, it was a really good day. We didn't have any issues. A little dust, but today was really nice. It was smooth. It was a good day.
How's your Navi over there?
Loving it. He just keeps laughing and grinning.
That's what I love to hear. I mean, you're usually in a driver's seat yourself, but here you are navigating. But so Jason, this course out here today, stage number 5, you guys had 3 different specials, but I've been told it was a very fast day out there.
Yes, it was fast. There was probably, I'm not sure which section, I guess maybe it was the last one. There was a little rocky and we were over by the water, but no, it was still pretty fast.
Yeah. Well, and I hear that coastline that you guys drove down was absolutely beautiful. I'm a little jelly I didn't get to see it from the ground.
I'll have to bring a 3-seat next year and you can ride.
There we go. Now we're talking. I like it. No, we're going to let you guys go, though. You guys go hang out, enjoy La Paz. We'll see you tomorrow night at the finish line in Cabo.
Sounds good. Thank you.
Awesome. All right. Good job, guys. The number 44-14, Jason Shipman, AJ Stratman in that passenger seat. But here we have another one coming through here. And Miles, it's been an amazing day out here. I mean, you and I both are experiencing so much new stuff down here in Baja, working in the NORRA Mexican 1000. Having a blast, are you?
Oh, I couldn't be any happier to be right here, right now, here in La Paz. We have Todd Barnhill here in town once again with another great run under his belt. Todd, it's been 5 days and you're here in La Paz.
Yes, 5th day of my birthday week. So
birthday week. I can't think of a better place to spend it with NORRA.
Yes, yeah. Boy, what a day. A lot of dust, no issues, a couple close calls. Great job on my navigator over here again, as usual. It's my daughter, Haley.
So a father-daughter team, I mean, you can't think of any way to make better memories than down here on the Baja Peninsula with NORRA, can you?
No, you can't complain. It's really, really fun.
That's super awesome. So I'm going to come over and have a quick chat and see, a little from the passenger seat. How much fun is it to ride with your dad?
It's fun. He's a really good driver, so I'm having a blast. This is my first race in Baja, actually, so it's been a lot of fun. I trust him. He's good. We had a couple close ones. Didn't scream, nothing, so we're good.
He didn't scream, or you didn't scream?
I didn't scream. He held it together.
But you're keeping your dad in line and on course and having some fun, huh?
Yes. The close calls may have been my fault, but that's okay. But yeah, we had fun.
But it smiles all the way around. So great job to you two. We'll see you in Cabo tomorrow. And it's 155 more miles to go. It's been great.
Perfect. Thank you so much.
All right. Well, Todd Barnhill is here in La Paz, and it's been another wonderful day for the NORRA Mexican 1000. We got another 3-seater coming up, Pam.
Thanks, Miles. We do have the number 236 of Dane Cardone coming through. Dane is running in the vintage open truck class, has a 3-seater in there. This is a 1995 Ford F-150. I love seeing these vintage trucks out here. All right, we have 3 different drivers on here. Who's the driver today?
My name is Rick Johnson.
Hi, Rick Johnson. How you feeling?
I'm feeling really good. We had a really good day today with my daughter Ashley navigating in the back, and my great friend Shrek telling us where we need to go and picking the truck up if we have any problems. And we got his dad spiritually riding with us too, Hollywood. So it's been a really good day for us.
Well, that's good. I hear it was a fast, fun section out there for you guys. I mean, we've done a total of 1,216 miles. We have 154 more to go. You ready for tomorrow?
Yeah, definitely. It's been a great Baja adventure for sure. The people are absolutely incredible. Nora's done an incredible job putting on this event. You can't thank them enough. All the volunteers that are out there, and the people of Mexico are absolutely incredible, and yelling and screaming on the beach and rooting you on. You don't really get that anywhere else. So and Baja is so beautiful. There's so much neat terrain to see. So we're excited. We're ready for to finish it up tomorrow. We may made up some time on our competitors today, so see how it goes.
There you go. There you have it. I mean, you're talking about the people of Mexico and everything. It is so cool to see when the trucks are coming in. They've been out here. We got here this morning at 10 o'clock, and they've been out here waiting for you guys. They're going to be out here all day long. So it's so cool to see, like you're saying, the people of Baja. But here you are in this 1995. Yeah. It's 1995 F-150.
Yeah, this is an original pre-runner built by Larry Plank, rest in soul, but a great friend of ours who built this truck for Dane Cardone, who was the owner. It's named Big Bird. It's been around forever, pre-running, and has many great miles of Baja on her, and has really taken care of us, and just an incredible truck to drive. So she still hangs in there. She gets it on.
It's one of those things to where if the truck could only talk, right?
Well, it talks to us for sure. But yeah, you're right. But yeah, the truck works really well, and they've done an incredible job of prepping it each night, getting it ready for each day. And that's what's cool about NORRA being a 6-day driving event. You get to work on your vehicle, you get to hang with your family and friends, have a little bit of food, and then go again for all 6 days. So it's been incredible.
It's an adventure and experience it with so many people you know, meeting new people as well. So it's been an awesome experience on this side of the world too. So congratulations though, getting to the finish line on stage 5. We'll see you tomorrow night at Cabo.
Yeah, no, definitely. We can't thank everybody enough. It's definitely an international event. As you know, it's grown so big, and this is really the event to race. If you're going to get into off-road racing, or even side-by-sides, that type of stuff with your family and friends, and come down and have a good time. Everybody gets to experience it. There's plenty of time for people to ride or drive, so it's really a unique event compared to other events out there. So yeah, thank you.
Yes, 100% correct on that, but we're going to let you guys get going. Enjoy La Paz. We'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah, we will. We'll see you in San Jose del Cabo.
Yes, cannot wait for sure. All right, let's give it up for Big Bird, still making his way through 1995 F-150. Big Bird's on the side of that with a sombrero on, so a very well-seasoned vehicle out here in Baja. But Miles, we got another one. We got a line going, so take it away.
Yeah, we'll speed these up just a little bit to keep everything rocking, but we have Samuel Huska coming in. He had a great run today. This UTV still looks like it's in great shape. So, Samuel, you've been running hard. I believe you started roughly in 63rd position. You must have made a bunch of passes out there today.
Yes, buddy. We have a great race today. We have no issues, and we go fast.
You go fast.
Rick made Yeah.
So you had a great time. The smile on your face says it all here in La Paz for the NORRA Mexican 1000.
Yes, it was a great trip. All the route was unbelievable.
Absolutely. Well, 155 miles yet to go, and we'll see you down in Cabo.
Yeah, thank you.
Awesome. Well, another great run. So San Luis Huska here in town. Up next, we have the number 40. Pam, you're up.
Thanks, Miles. The number 40 of driver record is Blake Bindell, and running in a Can-Am X3 2020, running in the production turbo class and the evolution class. So we're going to bring him on down the ramp here. All right, here we are with the number 40. Blake, how you feeling?
Doing
I love the smile on your face. You're always coming in, you're laughing, having a good time.
sorry, that's just funny. It was a great day. It was fun. A lot of fast sections. Overheated a little bit, but yeah, all in all, it was a really good day.
I mean, everybody's been saying it's a good day. It was a fun, fast day, and having fun out there. We have one more day left. Are you ready to end this?
Absolutely. I could keep going, but I need a little break in between, maybe.
Well, you guys have done a total of 1,216 miles. We have 154 more to go, and here we are at the finish line in La Paz. Great views, everything out there. One more day left, though, so we'll let you go and enjoy the city, and we'll see you tomorrow night.
All right, looking forward to tomorrow. See ya.
All right, there we have it right there, the number 40, Blake Bindell. Miles, next one's in. Take it away.
We have Brian Coates in that 1995 Mirage Class 1. Another great run by him and his entire team. Talking about honoring the past and forging the future. This is an old school machine that keeps on running with us down here in NORRA.
It is. Honestly, today I really don't want to talk about our ride. I just want to put out some prayers to an incident we had. Some fellow competitors. Just want to put out some prayers to everybody involved in that incident.
I completely understand and agree with that. So thank you. And it's been a wonderful week here at NORRA, and we just hope everybody can make it home safe and sound.
Absolutely.
All righty. Well, another great run. We'll keep these rolling. So Brian Coates and that vintage 4-cylinder buggy comes through. So we got a few more to go.
All right, here we are with the 1012 Duran Motorsports. Let's see if we can open up this window net here so we can chit-chat with you. There we go. I think a lot of sand and silt is in these window nets.
Yes, a lot of silk.
All right, so these are your kids in here with you, right?
My nephew and the mechanic.
Okay, so here we are, though, at the finish line in La Paz. How you feeling?
Pretty good.
Yeah?
It was good, the race.
Good day. Everybody keeps saying it was a fast, fun day.
Yeah, it was pretty fast road.
So we have 5 stages that we finished. We have one more to go. Are you ready to get down to Cabo and have some good times?
Yes, tomorrow we're ready to go there.
Awesome. 154 more miles to go.
That's good.
It's good. All right. Well, we're going to let you go hang out in La Paz, enjoy your evening, and we'll see you tomorrow night.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. All right. We have one more behind him. He's going to shut that window net and go. And Miles, take it away.
It is such a beautiful day down here in La Paz for the 2024 NORRA Mexican 1000. We've got the 1893 of Jorge Macias coming up. We'll have a quick chat with him and see how his 294-mile adventure went today. And we still have that 155 yet to go. So Jorge Macias is here in La Paz. Big smile on your face.
Yeah, today is very good day. Great. I like it, the race. I like it.
Yeah, I love it when it's all smiles and just say, you can't say enough except for it's just been having a lot of fun.
Yeah, a lot of fun, my friend. It's very good race. So everything today is very hard, but I like it.
Well, that's what we want. We want to give you a little bit of technical difficulties out there, but really bring it home and make it happen, huh?
Sorry, what?
You've been having a lot of fun over there in the passenger seat making it happen, haven't you?
Yes, a lot of fun. Yesterday was very good day, but the day before was bad issues like everybody, but this was a good day, the best day.
Well, you adapted and overcome, and you're here in La Paz, finishing day number 5. One more day to go.
Just one more day.
Yes, one more day. Yeah, I know.
And then the real party starts there in Cabo.
Yes, go to Los Cabos. Viva Mexico. Gracias.
Awesome. Well, again, another finisher for day number 5 for the 2024 NORRA Mexican 1000. It's been a lot of fun. So thank you, everybody, for tuning in and keeping everything rocking and rolling. The NORRA TV crew has been doing an amazing job. Bill Stein, Speed UTV, Raceline Wheels, and everybody else. So please support who supports the sport. Without all these amazing marketing partners, we would not be racing here in the Baja Peninsula today. We got one more day to go. It's been so much fun, so thank you for staying tuned in. So while we have a little break in the action, we're going to send it back to my good buddy in the NORRA TV studio in Ensenada. Kevin, take it away.
Thanks, Miles. And we're looking right now at Playa Conejo. Another truck with a bunch of missing panels coming through. Again, the course has been tough out there. Someone else going to pop over that hill. Remember, this is a little speed zone, though. So even though it's open, but there is a small fishing village there. That's that other Bronco we were talking about earlier. That's Jamie Groves and that Bronco. He is right there at Playa Conejo. That's, race mile, 250-ish area? Going nice. Beautiful weather down here in Baja today, as you can see by the pictures. Look at the palm tree there above the arch down at NORRA. It's hardly any wind whatsoever. 85 degrees. Should be the next car coming in. Derek Hunter. Rhonda Lopresti, she's there. Here we got right here. Who do we have? Let's see if we can pick up the number when they come over the hill. And hit the speed zone early. That's 406. Should be the next car coming in. That was Rhonda Lepesti. Now back to the finish line with Pam and Miles.
All right, the number 65 driver of record is Michael Weiss. We're going to get right on over here, get the helmet off. It's been a great day, but Michael is going to give us a little bit of interview once you have your safety equipment off. If you want to take your helmet off, you're more than welcome, or you can leave it on, whatever you want.
I can do it through here.
I can do it. All right, so Michael, how was your day out there?
It was good. We had a primary clutch issue this morning. We started pretty up front this morning, and we were going to be out of the dust. Bobbed back through a lot of cars that were in the dust, and all in all, had a good result, though. Not what we wanted, but we made it here.
Well, you made it to the finish line, and that's really all that matters.
Exactly. We were having a lot of fun in the car today. So.
Well, you guys have done 1,216 miles. You have 154 more to go on stage number 6 tomorrow. You ready for it?
I'm ready for it.
All right. Well, we're going to let you get going so you can go and enjoy La Paz and get ready for tomorrow, and we'll see you at the finish line.
Sounds good. Thank you.
All right. There we have Michael Weiss right there. That just came through in the number 65 4C Polaris Optima battery Polaris Razor. So, Miles, we got a line going again, so take it away.
Lots of action down here in La Paz. So here's the number 875 of Joel Whitted. Big smile on his face. Lots of fun here in La Paz. 294 miles down, 155 to go. How much fun did you have today heading to La Paz?
Yeah, it was a great day today. It was a lot of fun. All 3 sections were a lot of fun. Coming into La Paz, typical Baja, but still a good time. My son did a great job navigating today. He's going to take it to the finish tomorrow.
Yeah, we always talk about the NORRA family, and then to enjoy those memories with your actual son, father-son bonding. I mean, you can't make better memories than that, than down here in Baja with NORRA.
Yeah, that's what we've been wanting to do for a long time. And my brother's here with his car. My dad's here. It's just been awesome. And yeah, we pretty much spent a lot of time in this car together over the last 5 days. So it's been great.
Yeah, it's so much fun being able to do that with your son. And like you said, your brother, your dad, everybody's down here enjoying what Mexico has to offer. And the NORRA really knows how to throw a party.
Yeah, absolutely. They've done a great job. I'll be back next year for sure. So long as my wife doesn't find the credit card statements.
You got to hide those, huh?
Yeah, but we'll be back next year for sure. I want to say hi to my girls, Bailey, Charlie, Parker, and my new granddaughter, Stella.
Absolutely. Well, great job, and thanks for coming down to the NORRA Mexican 1000. It's been so much fun, so enjoy the rest of your journey.
Thanks, Miles. Appreciate it.
Awesome. Well, Joel Whitted and his son Mason out there making it happen. It's going to be a wonderful way to finish tomorrow in Cabo, so we got a few more yet to go.
All righty, thanks, Miles. Next up is the 2020 of Kirk Lightfoot running in a Polaris Razor Pro R in the Evolution Pro 2000 UTV class. We're going to get him going right here. All right, Kirk Lightfoot, here you are at the finish line. Smiles on your faces.
Yeah, we had a good day today. Yeah. No issues. So
no issues is definitely key.
Yeah. No issues and smooth day.
Yeah.
It's nice.
Well, that's awesome to hear. I mean, you guys have done 1,216 miles so far. Do you feel it?
No, we get to rest each day, so it's kind of cool. It's kind
of like a recharge.
1,000, yeah. So we get to relax, drink, prep the car. It's good.
Hang out with good people, get the stories through the day.
We've met some awesome new friends that we'll probably have for a long time, so it's pretty cool.
Well, that's awesome to hear, but we're going to let you guys get going, and you have 154 miles to go tomorrow to get you to Cabo, and you're going to get to hang out right now, though, and hang out in La Paz and enjoy the views. So we'll see you tomorrow night.
Nice. Excellent. Thank you.
All right. There we have it. The 2020 of Kirk Lightfoot coming through, getting that checkered flag. And here we come up next. Miles, take it away.
Well, if you can't find him, grind him. He still has 155 miles yet to go. Up next is Hap Kellogg in the Fab School 521 Class 5, making it happen. What a wonderful run it's been. And we are here in La Paz after 294 miles, 155 yet to go. How much fun did you have out there?
Oh, way too much fun. Other than just having issues with the clutch, babying the whole car here. So at least to make it here. So
now you got to do a little adjusting tonight on this thing, huh?
Yes. Every night we've been adjusting this thing. So
I want to give, Fab School has been helping us out every single night at the finish line. Kind of give us a rundown on what they do and why they do it.
So what they do is they help every racer here that comes in that needs welding, any kind of fabrication done. We actually bring 2 of our students to come down with us, and they actually help with that, and they get to get the experience on this side of the desert and make some connections with friends and hopefully land some jobs, hopefully.
Absolutely, and I've been kind of watching most nights. Victor and his whole team, they've been busy. They've been doing a lot of welding and a little bit of everything in between. And it's really cool to see what Fab School brings to the table and helps all the racers. It doesn't matter who they are. If you come up and ask for a hand, they're there to give it to you.
Yes, sir. So they've been telling me they've been working till 2 o'clock in the morning, 3 o'clock in the morning. So they've been working their ass off. So
absolutely. Well, Hap Kellogg, 100. Oh, DeMorphin, sorry. Angel Morphin been having some fun out. Okay, and you're an instructor at the Fab School. I'm getting that information, huh? Great job for that. And so far you've been teaching these students the right things, huh?
I hope so.
Well, they've been fixing the cars, so great job once again. You got 155 more miles to go to get to Cabo, and then it's going to be a great time tomorrow evening and on Saturday.
Yep. Thank you, guys.
Thank you. All right. Yep. Great job had by all, and so much fun. Big smiles by everybody here in La Paz. The crowd is absolutely amazing, and it's been a great time. So thank you to everybody that's here in town and making it happen.
All right, thanks, Miles. We're here with the 444 Seth, still riding solo.
Yep. Can't find anybody that's willing to go with me, I guess.
Oh, that might be a dangerous thing to even admit to on that one.
Yeah, well, we know why now because I put it on the side again.
Oh, goodness. Well, it doesn't look bad. I mean, you look good still.
Yeah, it's holding together.
Well, we've done 1,216 miles. Here you are, stage number 5 out here at the finish line. 154 more to go. Feeling good?
Yeah, I feel great. Yeah, today went really good. The car's doing great, and yeah, excited to get it finished.
Awesome. Well, we're going to let you go hang out with everybody here that's already finished at La Paz, and we'll see you tomorrow night in Cabo.
All right, sounds good.
All right, Seth Egg right there coming through the finish line, getting that checkered flag for stage number 5. Now we have another moto guy coming in, so Miles, take it away.
They've been racing along with us. A little bit different course, but Aaron Prouty out here in La Paz. You said the first half was a lot of fun. What happened on that second half?
There's a lot of rocks and gravel roads, and got lost a couple times, but it was, all in all, it was fun. It's a good time.
So on the track, you were making some pigtails out there, huh?
Oh yeah, I was just out there looking around. Missed a couple checkpoints, but never could find it again. So that is what it is.
So you're out touring the desert, but you got to start over on the Pacific side on the hit the beach, and then you got to come over here and hit the beach on the Sea of Cortez. So coast to coast, Jimmy Lewis making you guys have some fun out there today.
Oh yeah, definitely making us earn it.
Yeah, so riding a bike for 1,200 miles already, a little bit more longer to go. That's a long time. That's a 12-hour road trip in a car.
Oh yeah, it's definitely been a bit off a little more than I could chew, but we're making it happen. So
your endurance, your personal endurance, 5 days in, one more to go. How much time do you have to do to prep for this and keep your body still going? Because that's a long ways to be battling through the Baja Desert.
Yeah, I've been prepping for about 6 months, and it turns out that wasn't long enough. So next year will be a whole year. Start now.
Yeah, I was gonna say you're already prepping right now for next, mentally and physically. But Aaron, yeah, you're here in La Paz having fun, and the fans are here. So go enjoy yourself here on the Melicon. And what a great rally it's been so far.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
All right, Aaron, great job. Another bike here in La Paz, and we got the 119 Clint Tassett up next.
All righty, thanks, Miles. We have Clint Tassett with Off the Grid Expeditions. Here we are, the 119 in this Can-Am Navar. How you feeling?
Oh, we had such a fun day. Yeah, the crew stayed up late last night fixing everything that we had, and car was flawless today, so we had a blast.
Well, that's a good sign, flawless. It was a fast section. You guys got to go on the beach, I believe?
A little bit, yeah. Yeah, I love that spot. So beautiful. So it's like hard because you're racing and you want to take in the scenery.
You guys only have one more stage, 154 more miles left of this. Are you ready for it to be over, or do you want to keep going?
Oh, I'm always ready. Yeah, let's keep going. Let's keep doing it. No, it's I'm looking forward. It definitely has been taxing for sure. It's hard on the body, but a lot of fun.
Well, that's exactly it. After, every stage, everybody's been just hanging out, having a good time, and talking and telling the stories, but all the memories that are coming out of the last, 5 days, it's going to be awesome to hear later on as well. But here we are in La Paz. We're going to let you guys go, hang out, enjoy the views, and we'll see you tomorrow night in Cabo.
I appreciate it. Have a good night. We'll see you in the morning.
Yes. All right, Clint Tassett in the number 119 Can-Am. We have another one here in line, the number 1957. So Miles, take it away.
So Joe Bolton with Bolton Racing in here once again. We're in La Paz, and you're a big smile on your face. I'm getting used to these smiles here at the finish line.
Yeah, we were just here in November for the 1,000, and now we're going this direction, heading to Cabo. So it's what could be bad?
Yeah, I mean, you love it down here in Baja. Obviously, you're racing a little bit of everything with that, and it's so much fun what NORRA does to put this race on. And it's a little bit different strategy compared to the other 1,000. And man, it's just so much fun down here.
No, this was a nice day today. Eliseo lays out an awesome course.
Yeah, they spend a lot of time making sure everything's good. Pepe and Eliseo and their entire NORRA team really put in the efforts to make it a great experience for the drivers.
Yeah, no, many thanks to them. Super good day. No issues. We were done at 2:35 or so it's all good.
Yeah, no complaints. 155 more miles, and we'll see you tomorrow afternoon down in Cabo.
Perfect. Our Ari Sun tires are working magnificent. Almost 2,500 miles in a row down here, no flats. Knock on wood.
Well, so far, so good, Joe. Great job, and go enjoy the Melicon here in La Paz. Another car across the finish line.
All right, next up, we have the 1334 driver of record is Andrew Purdy in a Polaris Pro R 2022, running in the Evolution Pro 2000 class. And here we are. It's pretty fun to watch these guys just now up on the stage. I want to know, who are y'all taking the selfie for?
What's that?
I said, who are y'all taking the selfie for?
Oh, well, for his granddaughter.
Oh, that's awesome. I was thinking you guys were on FaceTime there for a minute.
No, he's been sending his granddaughter a selfie every day, and a little audio about where he's at and what he's doing. So every morning she wakes up, and she looks at it and sees a little video. It's fantastic what he's doing for her.
That is super cool. But you know what? Right now, you guys are at the finish line here in La Paz. How you feel?
Feel fantastic. It was a great day. A lot of open spaces out there. A lot of fun. Let it wide open and let her rip. And we just had a fantastic day. And our crew was fantastic again today. And I hope our wife showed up from the safari. We don't know. But hopefully we see them in a few minutes too.
That's what is awesome. Is you guys are all racing the UTV class, and your wives are in the safari class. I love it. It's super exciting. And you guys, how many stories are you guys telling each other at night?
Yeah, a lot of stories. But the big one is that they beat us to every checkpoint every day. So yeah, they've had a fantastic time, and so are we.
Well, that's awesome to hear. Right now, you guys have 154 more miles to go until we're at that finish line tomorrow at Cabo. Are you ready for the last day?
Yeah, we are. We are. Anything to say, Andrew?
I've had an awesome time, and day 6 it's going to be here, and I'm going to be happy about it.
It's
funny. You guys are all happy about it. I'm like, we need to keep going. I'm not ready.
Compared to day 1 when we had a terrible crash, we thought we were over. We talked to you then. Yes. Now here we are, day 5, and we're getting better every day. So it's been feeling good.
I love it. I love seeing you guys here at the finish line. But we'll let you guys go. Find your wives, because I haven't came in or not. I haven't been completely watching all the safaris. So have a good time, and we'll see you tomorrow night at the finish line.
Yeah, you have a great day, Pam, and thank you for everything you do.
Oh, you're very welcome. You guys have a great evening. So excited to see these guys coming through. They're so awesome to see that their wives are also out here running it at a completely different race. So, Miles, you're up.
Yeah, they were out here running that safari class as well. So the Toromanta team is out here in full force having some fun. Up next is Joe Achapiti in that beautiful Can-Am. And he's been running a great race this whole time. And Joe, you're here in town having some fun. And the people of La Paz are here. Really appreciate you making it here.
Well, we're happy to be here. Today was a good day. It was fun. We had a blast.
Yeah, I mean, the 294 miles out on course. What was your least favorite gotcha out there?
There was gotchas everywhere. Got bumpy, and there was a lot of washouts, and got a little crazy out there. But other than that, the day was smooth. It was fun.
Yeah, it's been a great journey. This is day number 5. One more to go. We've been on both coasts, all through the desert. It's just been an amazing experience down here, and you're enjoying it with your team and your friends. And what an experience, isn't it?
It's been amazing. We're so happy to be here. Thanks for having us.
Absolutely. Well, thank you for being a participant for the NORRA Mexican 1000. And we have 155 more miles to go, and we'll see you tomorrow afternoon down in Cabo.
We'll be ready.
All right, Joe, great run once again. And we got another bike that's coming up through the NORRA Arch, the National Off-Road Racing Association. Has been a great time. Pam, you're up.
Thanks, Miles. We have the number 932, John Vanderens on a Husky 450 at 2023. You're in the 60-plus class, and how are you having a blast out here?
Yeah, I'm having a great time out here. Yeah, we're supporting the old guys, and we're still out here having fun. So it's been fun.
What's the course like compared to what you've been doing in the past that Jimmy Lewis put on for you guys out here for the NORRA Mexican 1000?
Jimmy's done a great job this year. I was here last year, and the tweaks and the changes he's made are unbelievable. So I look forward to come back next year, and hopefully Jimmy will too.
Well, we look forward to having you back next year as well. But today is stage number 5. We have one more to go. You ready for it to be over?
I'm ready to run for the barn. Yes, yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Thanks.
Well, here you are, though, at the finish line in La Paz. We'll see you tomorrow night in Cabo for the finish.
Sounds great. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you. Number 932 right there of John Vanderens and that Husky FE 450. Next up, Miles has the next one going. We'll get them all lined up. So, Miles, take it away.
And Eli, he is here in La Paz once again, and the Ford Ranger. This thing's been a great run all week long. And Eli, we get a chat once again. You and your buddy are coming through 294 miles again in the books.
Yeah, another day. We're here in La Paz. That's the plan. Thanks to Angelo, we have a little bit of problems with the tires, but we're here.
Yeah, and this is the 3-seater. You're enjoying it with your friends, and you made quite a few passes on my list, it looks like.
Yeah, we are. We have been behind some Class 1s, all type of cars.
Yeah, it's been a great journey so far, and it's not over yet. What stage has been your favorite so far coming into La Paz?
Probably Bay of LA. to San Ignacio.
So yeah, that was a great run. It's been every day just is something a little bit different, and it gets you a little bit of taste of everything that Baja has to offer.
Yeah. This stage today had a lot of rocks and sand.
Absolutely. Well, Eli, I'll let you go enjoy the La Paz. We got a few more yet to go. Thanks, and we'll see you down in Cabo tomorrow, buddy.
Thank you.
Eli Yee is through the arch here in La Paz. So we got a few of them stacking up. We got the 138 yet to go. And the fans are here. How much fun are you having down here, buddy?
Hola.
All the fun, right?
Bien.
Yeah, it's been great. The fans, the locals are here, really enjoying this. So we'll get Eli up and out of the way, and we got the 138 up next.
All righty, thanks, Miles. The 138 of Wilson Motorsports, they are our Grand Marshal coming up here to get their finish for the day. Running in the vintage buggy class. We got the 702 having a little bit of issues trying to get this truck out of the way. I'm going to give them a push. There we go. All right, let's bring on up Wilson Motorsports, the number 138, our Grand Marshals. Come on down. All right, here we are at the finish. How you feeling?
Great. How you doing?
I'm doing amazing. You guys have a cold beverage in your hand. It was a good, fast, fun day. What was it like for you?
Very good day. Very good day. My brothers, Ronnie and Randy, they let me take the wheel today, and we didn't get out of the car once. Just had a nice, clean day.
So was that the plan for you to get in and take it all day long, or were you guys having another plan of doing slip swaps?
No, yeah, this whole trip we've just been kind of going with the flow. Whoever feels like driving's driving, and I guess raised my hand today. Rick Wilson here, and I'm taking the wheel.
I mean, is it like drawing straws sometimes to see?
Yeah, it is really, and then same with the riders. You know, like we're just trying to get everybody involved and just have a good time.
Yeah, that's what it's all about too, having a good time out here for NORRA, and it's good to see you guys here at the finish line. You guys are, the Wilson family is our Grand Marshal out here. We finish tomorrow, 154 more miles to go. Who's going to be in the driver's seat?
We might just put all three of us in, you know, right?
Yeah.
I don't know, maybe just get everybody involved again on the final day.
Why not? Why not?
Yeah, I think it'll be a good time.
Awesome. Well, we're going to let you guys go and enjoy La Paz out here. It's a beautiful weather out here, and a lot of people, the fans have been out here literally all morning long waiting for you guys, and that's what it's really all about.
Awesome. Well, thank you, Amy. It's good to see you.
Yes, it's awesome to see you, and we'll see you at the next one at Cabo for the finish line. And Miles, up to you.
We got another Ford Ranger, a 1997 Ford Ranger driven by Nick Gust up and across the arch here in La Paz. The 735 of Nick Gust. You made it here to La Paz after 294 pretty brutal miles out there, wasn't it?
Today? Yeah, actually the chase course was bad. We got in there and someone came back to our truck and said they were selling t-shirts on the highway, so the highway was closed. So we weren't going to get to the truck and get gas in time. And then come to find out it wasn't t-shirts, it was teachers.
Teachers, yeah, not t-shirts.
Yeah, and that's going on back home too, so it's funny we ran into that up down here.
And, you know, hundreds of miles away, the same thing's happening, huh?
Yep, they're not getting paid enough, obviously.
Yeah, nobody does, do they?
No.
Well, Nick, it's been an epic journey. You got 5 days down, one more to go. It's been an amazing, amazing event that NORRA puts on, and thanks for being a part of it.
Yeah, hey, thank you too.
So, Nick, you got one more day to go. We hope to see you tomorrow afternoon down in Cabo.
Right on. We'll see you there.
All right. Well, we got some more rolling through, so we're going to keep the action moving. Again, thank you to everybody for tuning in to NORRA TV for the 2024 NORRA Mexican 1000.
All right, thanks, Miles. We do now have the 760 coming on down here, Carlsbad Brewery, in a Polaris 4-seat. Tommaso,
That's the one.
how you doing?
I'm doing fabulous.
How was the day for you?
Oh, we came for the beers and tacos, but the race got in the way.
Funny how that happens. Even more fun gets put in the way.
Absolutely.
Well, you guys had a pretty gnarly stage today. I think it was 295 miles, but you have 154 more to go. Are you ready?
Absolutely. I'm looking forward to Cabo.
Me too. And seeing you guys here at the finish line smiling every day has been awesome the past 5 days. One more day to go.
There we go. One more.
All right, well, we'll let you go. You guys go hang out, enjoy La Paz, and we'll see you tomorrow night at the finish line.
Cheers.
Thank you. All right, there we have it. The number 1760 up, Tomas and Miles, take it away.
We have Scott Phipps and his old Ford Ranger. Another great run with him with MTU United, tool and everything else. So it's been a great run. Scott Phipps, you're here in La Paz and the crowd's building. What's your feeling right now?
Good.
Yeah, but it's been a great journey coming down the Baja, correct?
Great journey making it down.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, making memories with your friends down here, having the time of your life.
Yeah, we're having a great time traveling all the way down here, and we made it to the 5th day.
Absolutely, yeah. 5 days down, one more to go. It's been a wonderful time. How many times you ran NORRA with us?
This is my second.
Your second, and I'll bet you many more to come, right?
Yeah, every year try to.
Heck yeah. Well, what a great run. I'll let you go enjoy it with your friends. And the co-driver's over there super excited, drinking his Tecate. And what a great, great run had by all down here. And we've started in Ensenada, went to San Felipe, San Ignacio, Loreto, La Paz, and we're almost to Cabo. What a wonderful journey it's been, and thanks for following along.
All right, thanks, Miles. Now we have the number 38 coming on through here. All right, here we are. We got one hanging out the back here. What you doing?
I'm just hanging, looking for a good time.
Well, you're in the Paz, you're in Baja. There's definitely lots of good times down here.
That's right. We got to take out our new co-driver. Made us earn a couple of positions in front.
Oh, nice, nice.
Yeah.
Let's go over here. Driver, how you feeling?
Good. It was the first special. We were in a lot of dust, but by the last one, we were clear air and it was fun.
I think you guys did like 295 miles today, and then you have 154 more to go tomorrow for the finish. Are you ready for it?
Almost done. We're ready. Yeah.
Ready?
Yeah.
Yeah. So should I go over? Are you going to talk if I come over and interview you?
You will.
He might. Hey, if he's going to be a new co-driver in here, he's got to learn to talk, right?
That's right.
All right. Let's go on over here. Let's see what you have to say. Being a new co-driver, sounds like you did very well. Picked up some positions. Yeah. What are you thinking? You like this seat?
It's a lot better than the back. It's really bouncy in the back. Can't really see anything either.
It's not like playing a video game back there, because that's what I envision.
No?
No?
Not at all.
So calling out turns, looking at the GPS, have you ever done anything like that before?
No, not really.
Okay. How old are you?
14.
14 years old out here running this NORRA Mexican 1000. When are you ready to get in that driver's seat?
Maybe next year. I don't really know.
Oh, there we go. I like it. I like it. Well, you guys are going to go and enjoy La Paz. We'll see you guys tomorrow night at the finish line in Cabo. 154 more miles to go.
All right.
All right. All right.
Thank you.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
see you tomorrow.
All right, there we have it. We have a couple more racers coming through here. Let me switch around here and give the mic over to Miles.
It's been an amazing time down here. We've spent 5 days racing, one more to go, and we have Gary Jordan, that pre-runner, part of the pre-run buggies evolution. And Gary, Andy, and Chris have been having a great, great time down here, and we are in La Paz, and it's been down here, and we are in La Paz, and it's been so much fun. The team, you've been sharing driving duties off and on all week long, but to be in La Paz has got to be super, super exciting. So we'll let him get his helmet off and talk to the co-driver. It's been a great journey so far, and you're here in La Paz.
Yeah, everything's been great. Gary bought this car 14 years ago from us, from Bandy Motorsports, and we always wanted to come down here and do it. So this thing's brand new. He's never done this, so he's driven every mile. I've ridden every mile, and we're just trying to get to Cabo, and so far we've been second in the race, and we're just trying to get to the end.
That's what it's all about. So great job. Looks like Gary does have his helmet off, and he is enjoying his first NORRA Mexican 1000. And you drove every single mile, it sounds like. And how much fun are you having out there, Gary?
Having a blast, learning a lot. It's been a great experience. The car's working great, so that's number one.
Yeah, well, you drove over 1,200 miles so far. You got 155 yet to go to get to Cabo, and I hope you're enjoying your first NORRA Mexican 1000.
We're enjoying it, believe me.
Yeah, big smiles by everybody around. That's the common theme down here with NORRA. We're in La Paz on the Melicon. The crowd is absolutely amazing. So, Gary, thanks for being here, and can't wait to see you tomorrow down in Cabo.
Okay, thank you very much. Appreciate it.
All right, so Gary is here in town. We got another customer, the 1453. Pam, take it away.
Thanks, Miles. The 1453 of Clinton Pierce. Clinton Pierce is in a 1997 Ford Ranger running in the Evolution pre-run trucks. Such a great class out here. We'll get these guys all lined up here, and I have a lot of trust in these guys for stopping them at the start here. Clinton, awesome smile. I don't know if it was because you were worried about me being out in front of you just now, or if you were smiling for the day.
We're just happy for the day. My co-driver Scott, he called a flawless race. We had no issues. Everything went smooth, and we're happy to be here.
Well, we've had a total of 1,216 miles that we've done since we left out of Ensenada the other day. We have 154 more to do tomorrow. Are you ready for it?
That's it. We're ready for a whole nother round two.
And there we go. I know, right? I'm not ready for it to be over on my end here, but give us a rundown of your day, what you thought about the Stage 5 course with the 3 specials in it.
Stage 5 was really fast, actually. It started out a little bit bottlenecked, just everybody was bottled up in the dust, but once we went to the second special, everyone kind of broke up, and it was just a fast course and went through pretty smooth.
So I haven't got to see what it's like at these specials. Is it like playing chess whenever you're getting ready to start?
It is. You have to time it perfectly because you gain all the ground on these competitors and you want to start in front of them.
Yeah, well, I mean, I don't get to see it, so I've heard about it, but I like to hear it from the drivers. But here we are in La Paz. We have one more day left. We're getting ready to hang out here and watch all the views and watch the rest of the racers come in. So we'll see you tomorrow night in Cabo.
Sounds good. See ya.
Awesome. Good job. All right, 1453 of Clinton Pierce coming on in. We have the 1601 in the Yama. Let me see here. A vintage buggy is what this one is. This is an old Raceco. Super cool car. Love talking to these guys. But this one right here, great day. They're taking their helmets off. We'll get them all lined up over here. But Clinton Pierce making his way away from the stage. And we'll bring up the next one.
We got another one of our old school buggies out here. He's cruising along. We'll get him up and over. He's through the race line arch, about to head through the NORRA arch. This old school machine is here in town. And again, I love what NORRA does, honoring the past, forging the future. But this car has been racing down in Baja for a very long time. Jim Greenway with those Yokohama tires is doing it once again. So we have Jim Greenway here in La Paz in this old school machine. How long have you been racing NORRA with this thing?
We started back in 2010, I think.
So when they revamped everything, you've been racing it since then, huh?
Yeah, we didn't quite make the first year, but we've been back ever since. So
yeah, I love what NORRA does. They have so many classes, a little bit for everybody to get a taste of this, and you're here racing and having fun, making memories, right?
Absolutely, yeah. We enjoy this race a lot. You know, it's the only race I really do anymore. I'm getting kind of old. The car's old, I'm old. So.
Well, there's nothing wrong with that. I mean, but you're making it happen and enjoying everything you can with your friends, your team, your family, and the people of Baja. There's nothing like it.
No, couldn't be better. Couldn't be happier to be here.
Absolutely. Well, thanks for coming here and enjoying it with us. Looks like we have a couple more to go. So, Jim Greenway, 155 more miles. We'll see you down in Cabo tomorrow.
Sounds good. Thank you.
All right, Jim Greenway and that old school machine. Love seeing the old vintage cars come through here. Those Yokohama tires are still making it. The old school suspension and this old air-cooled Volkswagen-based buggy. I mean, this is what kind of started everything back in the day, and the evolution has really came. So again, honoring the past, forging the future. Looks like we have the 108 up next. I'll hand it back over to Mrs. Pam Hall.
All right, thanks, Miles. We have the 77 of Nick Martin on a 2024 KTM EXC. Let's see which side we're going to go on here. All right, Nick Martin. Nick Martin, you run in the 50-plus class, but this is a brand new KTM, right?
Yeah, it is indeed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you think about the course Jimmy Lewis put on out there for you guys?
Oh, it's amazing. I mean, I've been coming here for many years and I've seen things that I've never seen before. Today was amazing. We went all the way from the Pacific to the Cortez. Very happy.
Yeah.
A bit shaken.
Very chic. I heard you guys had some beautiful views. You guys had a marathon stage last night. A lot of fun having a marathon stage. You don't even have to work on your bike and you just hang out.
Yeah, yeah. And San Juanico's so chill and awesome. I love it.
Well, here you are at the finish line, though, here. And we'll see you tomorrow night in Cabo and get this last interview for stage number 6.
Thank you very much indeed.
All right. Let's give it up now for the 7777. Now, Miles, up to you.
They are really starting to roll in here. What a great run we've had. Everybody's having fun. You're in here once again, finishing day number 5 here for the NORRA Mexican 1000. It's almost 4 o'clock. You've been racing for a long time. You got to be excited to be in La Paz.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it didn't go as planned. We had some issues with the car, and it held us back like, I don't know, an hour or something like that. And it was not as nice as a day as the other ones, but still enjoyed it anyway.
But that's part of racing. I mean, every time you do that, you never know what's going to happen. And at least you figured out, you got the car back in action. So tonight, at least you get to hang out a little bit, enjoy La Paz, check out the car a little bit because you only have 155 miles yet to go.
Yes, for sure. I think we'll do that. Relax and enjoy tomorrow for sure.
100%. And then enjoy Cabo. How long are you going to stay down in Cabo after the race?
Probably a couple days.
Heck yeah. I mean, it's been an amazing journey. And then I keep hearing that from everybody that once you get to Cabo, the party really starts and you get to really enjoy yourself before you take your long trek back home.
Yes, exactly. We're looking forward to it. I wish we could stay longer, but 2 days will be good.
Absolutely. All right. Well, go enjoy La Paz. Another great run. So it's been a lot of fun had by all. Looks like we got another old school Bronco that made it to the finish line here in La Paz.
All right. Here we have the number 79 of James Sajid in the Evolution pre-run trucks in a 1993 Ford Bronco. These guys have their helmets on, still coming on through here for the finish line out here at the NORRA Mexican 1000, stage number 5. All right, they are in the pre-run truck. Here we are. How are you feeling right now?
We're having a good day. Thanks to the crew. I've got Juan in the back. We didn't need him at all, so we just carried him along for weight and good looks. Enrique did an awesome job getting us to the finish line.
Nice. I love it. I love to hear that. The good times out there. I mean, yeah, you have 3 people in here just sitting back there chilling and hanging out, huh?
Yeah, he says it's air conditioned in the back. I don't believe him.
Awesome. Well, here you are at the finish line here in La Paz. Tomorrow night, we're finishing this up in Cabo. Are you ready for stage number 6?
We're ready for stage 6. Nora's done a great job. The trails were good today. Prayers for those people that had a little bit of trouble out there, and it's awesome to be in La Paz.
Well, we'll see you tomorrow night at the finish line, and congratulations on finishing stage number 5. 1 more to go, and we'll see you tomorrow night.
Thank you, Nora.
All right. There we have it right there from James Sajid. Now, this is stage number 5. We have 6 stages out here that we have completed. So far, we've done 1,216 miles. We only have 154 more miles to go. It's been a great time out for a Mexican 1000, but we are going to have to wrap up our show for today because we'll be live all day tomorrow for you guys. But Miles, it's been a great day out here, having a blast out here, working with you as usual here in the beautiful Baja. So Miles, give us your thoughts.
It's been so much fun heading down the entire Baja Peninsula, enjoying the people. So a huge shout out to everybody who makes this possible. The NORRA team does an amazing job. You know, we've had all the great food. We've had all the great parties. We've seen the beautiful hidden gems down here in Baja, seen a couple of the missions. I've had an absolutely amazing time. Again, I'm Miles Hasquis alongside Mrs. Pam Hall. We are going to sign off for the evening. So we'll see you tomorrow. Kevin, take it away, buddy.
Thanks, guys. Great job down there. Great job down there in beautiful La Paz. And day of racing day started off in Laredo, and the vehicles went across to the The four-way vehicles went across to the Pacific side and came down. The bikes came down the Sea of Cortez. Everyone met there in beautiful La Paz. And tomorrow morning, join us again. We're going to be here live in the morning around 8 a.m. to bring you the final day, the 6th day of this 2024 NORRA Mexican 1000. It'll be from La Paz all the way down to San Jose del Cabo. So again, we appreciate you joining us. And right here, we're going to throw you a little bit of recap of some of the action. We here at NORRA are deeply saddened by the tragic incident that took place out on the racecourse today. We will comment further when the time is appropriate. Our thoughts and prayers go out to all of us that have been affected. Thank you.